zero, bitch.
So good, make me wanna suck on your toes. Interview with your cat looking on camel toe. She love giving fellatio just to explode 69 ways to make her come more. I make sure her legs spread all over the mattress. Inserting through her gap next, hair or no hair, call her no text. Sucking on her neck while I get deeper. Put her legs forward or backwards, deliver the sleeper. Day or night. I'm an A1 when it come to cutting. You ain't buddy, just love me long time. Needed you for this late night grind. Switching positions, whether all in or just my tip hitting. Do not disturb on my phone, no interruptions. Round 1 to round 2, you know how we do. Ain't possessive, sloppy seconds, just to name a few. She stay in the sky, so I assist, no Vandersloot. Take a Reese cup, eat it off her navel. She riding me, feeling the tension, her eyes hazel. Kissing lips, sucking the tits, load her a trip. She riding me, feeling the tension, her eyes hazel. Kissing lips, sucking her tits, load her a trip. I don't love you, just wanna crush you. Late night action, tangerine off your navel.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Giving y'all a little something different. Welcome HDiiTV. You are now rocking with your boy. We're in the building. Hey, Scrub, if you want me to get you the link, I'll send you the link. If you want to come up, I know you want to cook on this, Scrub. So let me know if you want the link. I'll drop it. Shout out to Mario. Mario in the building. Scrub is right. Still has got their white boy. We got Mario in here. Still the king. What's up, fam? Intelligent Cycle, man. You've been cooking the past weeks, man. Keep on grinding, man. You'll get there. All right, hold on. I'm finna send it to you, Scrub. Hold on. Hey, Scrub, check your messages. I sent it to you. What's good, Nadera? Oh, yeah, appreciate it. I'm trying, Nadera. Oh, man, shout out to D-Rose and the Bulls. Hey, I liked it, that tribute that y'all gave, that Michael gave D-Rose. That was dope. Michael, now you know D-Rose is that guy when Michael Jordan give you a tribute. And Michael don't even like the Bulls, but he gave D-Rose a tribute. Because outside of Michael Jordan, D-Rose would probably be your second best Chicago Bull. What's up, Jabari? Bari in the house. He said, I'm going to smash my new chick on this. Hey, still the king. I'll send it to you, man. Just hit my email up with your number. I'll send it to you, bro. Real brief. Scrub, check your messages. I sent it to your messages. What up, Felton? Felton, you haven't missed nothing. You ain't missed nothing. We just now starting. I'm waiting for Scrub because I know Scrub want to cook on this because I want to cook on this because this isn't the one that I'm really upset about. We're going to talk about the second title. We're going to talk about the second part of the title. You know what I'm saying? We're going to cook on that. Yeah, I'm going to be ready for the winter storm, Felton. I already know. But what's up, Scrub? What you think? What you think about this move for the Steelers, man? And be honest, no holding back.
All right, man. Listen, dog. Lobo said it like this move was gonna happen. I'm not surprised. I'm like, that sound like something the Steelers would do. Let go of Mike Tomlin just to get Mike McCarthy. You know, they don't make no. Like, all right, sure, you're probably gonna end up making the playoffs, but They didn't improve. This move don't make them any better. This ain't even different enough to say, all right, let's see what happens with this. We've seen Mike McCarthy's track record. He is a good regular season coach, but he's not going to get you where you need to get.
AB, let me know if you want the link. I'll send it to your messages. Keep cooking, scrub.
Like, okay, so you bring in Mike McCarthy. Is Aaron Rodgers going to come back? Even if he does, we've seen that movie. We know how that ends. If you get a new quarterback, who you going to get out this draft? Are you going to pick up someone in free agency? I don't think they're going to pick up Malik Willis.
Now, they're saying this. They're saying that this move had nothing to do with Aaron Rodgers returning. But I call cap. Because why would you do this move if you're not trying to bring Aaron Rodgers back? So what you think? You think they're going to move on from Rodgers?
Okay, let's, for the sake of discussion, take them at the word saying it's not to bring Aaron Rodgers back.
Okay, yeah.
For the sake of discussion, who are you going to get, though? You're not trading for anyone. The free agency pool isn't great, and I don't trust the Steelers enough to go get Malik Willis, because if they were going to get Malik Willis, they would have just drafted him years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So, who's really out here this free agency or supposed to be? What
I mean,
all right. You want to and then how's
you trade for Kyler Murray?
I wouldn't. Not for right. I'm not gonna lie to you, HD. I wouldn't. If I'm a team, if I'm one of these other 31 teams, I'm not trading for Kyler Murray.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it. Dude hasn't played well. He's not healthy. He's not he's not special. Without the athleticism, he doesn't do anything. I can't honestly, at that point, you're better off sticking with Mason Rudolph. And there's not much use for him. Oh, what up, Nadira? I see you. Oh my God. I hate this move because it doesn't make sense. And if you do bring back Aaron Rodgers, that don't make sense either. Because all Aaron Rodgers is going to do is
these are going to be your quarterbacks, your quarterbacks, which are your veterans. You're going to have Jimmy G, Russell Wilson, Joe Flacco, Case Keenum, Teddy Bridgewater, Tyrod Taylor, and then for the younger players, Trey Lance, Malik Willis, Sam Howell, Kenny Pickett. I mean, what if any of them QBs I just read off sound like they gonna bring Aaron Rodgers back, dog? Because if you were gonna go get another quarterback, you would have just kept Mike Tomlin.
Exactly.
You would have just you would have kept Mike Tomlin. And then you would have gone from there because Russell's you're not bringing Russell back, and you're not bringing back and I don't believe, and I'm with you. I don't think they're bringing Malik in because you would have just drafted him. Why you didn't draft him?
Because
I don't get it.
I can't do nothing with this. I can't do nothing with no Sam Howell. Trey Lance maybe, but I don't see I think you would have went with a different coach if you were going to actually go and take a chance you wouldn't normally take otherwise.
Who the quarterbacks that you would draft, AB, outside of Mendoza? There's really nobody else.
You're not taking anyone to the later rounds, and they're not going to get the right of first refusal in the sense of they're going to get first team reps for real. It's going to be a real quarterback competition. Come on, what are we doing? You know what? The Steelers, they just want to be mid. So this is their life because Jimmy Garoppolo cooked. Teddy Bridgewater he not the guy he once was. He ain't gonna give you what you need. Tyrod can't stay healthy.
Right.
Nah, the Steelers are stuck, dog. Like all signs point back to Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't get it. Now they got Daniel Jones that'll be a free agent,
But he's
he's hurt. He's coming off injury. Mariota, it's like I don't know. I don't like it. Now the draft class, you got Fernando Mendoza, Dante Moore, and Carson Beck.
You maybe take a chance on Dante Moore, but
Will Howard they drafted last year. I mean, still the king. Will Howard's okay, but he's not a starting quarterback. Like I talk trash about Darnold, but Darnold was better than him coming out of college. Will Howard just had a great team around him in Ohio State. Now, if you could draft the players around him, he could be a good game manager. He can be a complimentary player. He'll be good at being a compliment until you actually find your guy to come in and take over. But I don't really like him, though. Carson Beck will be okay, but his issue is Beck can't really close. He's not really a closer, but he can manage the game, though.
But Will Howard or Carson Beck, the Steelers still got too many holes on their teams.
Way too many holes. Yeah,
the offensive line isn't good. They need at least one more running back, probably two.
Right.
DK Metcalf, he's not that.
What's up, Lorenzo?
I said this before. He got number one talent with a number 3 mentality.
Yeah, and he don't have no good hands. He drops a lot of passes.
And his hands, the physical attributes, sure, but like you said, his hands are terrible because he drops passes and he fumbles, and then he be playing like look like Tarzan, play like Jane.
Yeah,
I can't do nothing with that.
Yeah, his offense is based on the running game. Like they could get the running game. It's just I don't know what quarterback. I think this was an Aaron Rodgers move. That's just me. More staying in school.
That's another guy off the market. So yeah, okay. Fuck, dog. Oh, the Steelers are stuck.
What do I think about it? We're gonna get there. We're gonna get to the Phillip Rivers thing because I think it's a joke.
Oh, don't worry. I'll cook on that when we get to it. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're gonna cook on that one. But yeah, like I don't know what the Steelers are doing. To me, if I'm TJ Watt, I'm asking for a trade to go to a better team. I just don't. If TJ Watt decide, all right, I'm gonna stay and play for this coach. Is Mike going to get you to a Super Bowl? Can he win? Because you're going to have a healthy Joe Burrow next year, possibly a Lamar, whoever they get at OC, but their defense is going to be better. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Like, do you see them winning the division if they make the right moves or getting a wild card spot? Because I don't see it.
In the best case scenario, they get to the divisional round and then they going home. Like, like I said, I don't. This isn't enough of a change to say, all right, like we're going into uncharted territory. Maybe this road will lead us further than we've been. And we know that Mike McCarthy, he got a ceiling. Like, yeah, he won the one Super Bowl, but how long ago was we've said the same thing with John Harbaugh and Mike Tomlin. How long ago is that? How long are you going to keep living off that? Right.
And then you gotta also look at his play calling. His play calling gets very conservative. Yes. Like, does Aaron Rodgers want to go through that again? Like, I'm just saying, you bring Aaron Rodgers back. Aaron Rodgers looked terrible the past 3 years. He has not looked at like the old Aaron Rodgers. So if you're banking on bringing in Aaron Rodgers, then you're going to have to go young when it comes to running back. You're going to have to get you running backs who can carry the load. You can't go into the season where it's like, all right, we're gonna have DK, we good with DK. But what are you gonna put out there? Now, let's say that he drafts him a quarterback, right? Or picks up a quarterback, a young quarterback. Do you think Mike McCarthy is the long-term solution in Pittsburgh? Do you see him winning a Super Bowl in the next 3 to 5 years if he drafts the quarterback he wants, he gets the pieces on offense he wants, they tighten that defense up, they convince TJ Watt we got a 3 to 5 year plan, we're trying to be in the playoffs, like not this year coming up, but the year after, and then try to go for a Super Bowl in year 4. Do you think he could lead them there, or do you think he's going to be fool's gold?
I think it's going to be fool's gold. And once again, this move just doesn't make a lot of sense. No matter what route you take a look at it from, it doesn't make a lot of sense. If it's from bringing back Aaron Rodgers, like you said, why would Aaron Rodgers want to go through this again? Why would he want to go through the Aaron Rodgers experience again? That doesn't make sense. All right, you get a new quarterback, but is anyone coming out that's really to what Mike McCarthy's going to like what Mike McCarthy wants to do? Does he see a guy that he could either adjust his system to, or he's going to fit right in? I don't think there's a guy like that's going to elevate that you could draft that would get you to that point. You can say, all right, we give this some time, we going to get to where we get to. Like now, stranger things have happened. I will not lie about that. But as today, on January 24, 2026, I don't see it. I just don't see it. Yeah.
I mean, I think if he could find him the right quarterback, I mean, I don't know. I think the Steelers, their front office needs to get rearranged. I think this was more of a, okay, well, we're just gonna make this move because we're gonna try to keep Aaron Rodgers. I just think it's a move to get Aaron Rodgers. I don't see anything else coming from this move. I don't. I would have went after Clint Kubiak or Flores. If I'm trying to rebuild and restock the team, but if you bring in a Mike McCarthy, like I said, and I think my last 2 videos, I was like, I could see Mike McCarthy being the head coach because because the Pittsburgh, I don't really see Pittsburgh in, okay, we're gonna try to win now, like we're gonna try to wait 3 to 5 years or whatever. I see them still trying to build on the fly and try to get to the playoffs every year, and then whatever happens. I don't see them saying we're going full rebuild. I don't think they will, but I mean, we'll wait and see. I mean, they could shock us and get a player that we're like, oh wow, that's cool. I mean, I like the player they got. So I don't know. I don't like this move. I give this move a D- and waiting to see from that, because I just don't know the direction. Are you trying to rebuild, or are you trying to say we're going to bring back Aaron Rodgers? This was more of a, we need to keep Aaron Rodgers move. That's just my opinion. Next up, man, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Both moves don't make sense for Mike McCarthy. I give this move an F because I don't see you bringing in Mike McCarthy for a rebuild, and it don't make sense to be pairing him with Aaron Rodgers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right, let's get.
I don't know. We seen this before, so I don't. And now this isn't the Aaron Rodgers in his prime. This is an over the hill Aaron Rodgers. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I think this is to bring Aaron Rodgers back, and I think he'll possibly go get his he's possibly going to be like, all right, bet we're gonna go into this direction, and we're gonna try to say, all right, we're gonna try to win now and everything. We couldn't get it done with Tomlin. Let's see if we can get it done with McCarthy. When it blows up in their face, I think they're gonna go get a quarterback after this year. Hold on, AB. Let me send AB the link.
Yeah. Steelers, man.
AB, check your text messages. I sent you the link. Now we got Phillip Rivers. Well, Dwayne, do I think Joe Brady? No, Joe Brady will not be the OC for the Ravens. No, that would be a terrible move. Joe Brady is terrible as offensive coordinator.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know who they're gonna get. Right now they're talking about Cliff Kingsbury. I mean, I wouldn't get Cliff Kingsbury. I will go see what Byron Leftwich is doing. I don't know why people don't want to go get Byron Leftwich. I don't see what the issue is. Byron Leftwich called some great plays and he put together a great game plan with Tom Brady at the helm. So I don't get it. But we got Phillip Rivers. We got Phillip Rivers interviewing for the job for the Buffalo Bills, and they were saying Josh Allen sat in on the meetings. Like, that's supposed to mean something. Like, I don't know. Phillip Rivers they're talking about he could be the next head coach of Buffalo. I think personally, this will be like when Jason Kidd became the coach of the Brooklyn Nets. It's not a good move. I don't think this is the coach Josh Allen needs. Josh Allen needs a coach who's going to put a foot up his ass. That's just me personally. And who's going to keep him reeled in from overplaying his hand. Where as last year, year before, he does too much, either fumbles the ball or he throws an untimely pick. So I don't think this was a good move to me. If they're trying to get Phillip Rivers, they'll possibly, I think, go get somebody else. I could really see Dabble going there because that was Josh Allen's best season was with Dabble, like as a quarterback. Other than that, I mean, you could see Clint Kubiak possibly could go there, but there's also reports saying that Josh Allen wants Phillip Rivers. He wants Phillip Rivers as a coach, and I don't know about that. I'm not too sure about that. Scrub, tell me what you feel about that.
If it's true that Josh Allen wants Phillip Rivers as his coach, oh my God! I just want everyone to think about the combination of Phillip Rivers and Josh Allen. Two guys who hadn't been able to get it done when it counted most.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think it's gonna work. Now I would love to see it because I want to see it crash and burn. I want to see the drop.
Right.
But seriously, that's not no. Phillip Rivers don't need to be an NFL head coach. If he's going to coach in the NFL, he need to get himself a quarterback job, do that for a while, become an OC, and then become a head coach. I wouldn't throw him in to any of these jobs. I damn sure wouldn't throw him into this one because, like you said, HD, Josh Allen needs someone who's going to put a foot up his ass.
Yeah, he do.
Stop mollycoddling the damn boy.
Right, I agree. Mm-hmm. I felt like they babied him too much. I felt like they allowed him to get away with way too much. So I think this would be a terrible move if they hire Phillip Rivers. Now, if they're hiring Phillip Rivers to be a yes man, so the GM could just do everything he wants to do, then I don't like that either. Because I don't like their GM. I felt like if you're going to get rid of McDermott, you should have got rid of the GM along with him. So I don't know how this is going to be. So I could see the GM wanting to hire a Phillip Rivers, somebody who quarterbacked at the highest level, and somebody who he feels like he could run over because he's a first new like coach ever, like ever being coach.
Yeah. It's how you fire McDermott, but give this guy a promotion.
Right, exactly. AB, what's up,
AB?
man? You got it.
Okay.
Take them through there.
First of all, NFL, what are y'all doing, man? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing?
The Rooney Rule is a joke.
It is.
It's an illusion.
It's a farce, man. You have 31 teams, 32 teams in the league, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
How many black coaches do you have? One.
That's nasty work.
That's very nasty.
That is disappointment. That is disappointment to how many black GMs do you have?
It's a low number. I think they only got 2 coaches, 2 black coaches, and then you got probably like maybe 5 to 8, maybe less. No, you probably got like 2 or 3 black GMs. Because you still got the guy in Cleveland.
Mm-hmm. And you got the guy in Tennessee.
Yeah. So about 2.
Ryan Poles in Chicago.
So you mean
right.
tell
You got
me
3. Yeah.
So you telling me you're gonna hire an inexperienced head coach to lead a already made team? All they need is a couple of pieces to get to the bowl, to get to a chip. You're gonna get an inexperienced coach to lead that team. This is what you're telling me. You put this out on ESPN. Oh, we're gonna get Phillip Rivers. We're gonna interview him. You didn't say anything about Leftwich. You didn't say anything about Raheem Morris.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, you didn't say anything about Clint Kubiak. You didn't say anything about other black assistant coaches that do a damn good job in these jobs. You're talking about Phillip Rivers. To do what? Okay, you hire him. What is he gonna do? In playoff situations, not even playoff situations, in regular season situations, what is he gonna do?
Nothing.
Okay, you just answered my question. Nothing. So this is why I love college more than NFL now.
Yeah. So at least college to get the brothers a chance to do what they got to do. I mean, look, we knew it was gonna happen. Guys like Stefanski and them could be mediocre, didn't get a job. I'm still trying to figure out how Harbaugh got that job in New York, because it's like you ain't done nothing but be mediocre or below. And the whole
duration while you was at Michigan.
Yeah.
The only reason you got a championship was because of that defense.
Right.
That's it. And the running game. You had average to mid quarterbacks at best during your whole time in Michigan.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand it. I think this will be a bad look and a black eye for the league if they do hire Phillip Rivers.
I'm here for it.
Then it's like, what's the point? Like, when are fans and people gonna come out and just say, bro, like, this is getting ridiculous? But they not, because it's cool. Like, this is the mid white boy league. You could be mediocre, you could be trash, and if you white, man, you gonna get a chance to coach. And I don't want to hear none of you white people tell me, oh, they had to work their way up. No, they didn't.
No,
they didn't have to work nothing up. Like,
it's called favoritism.
Bullshit. Because if y'all want to bring up the Jason Kidd stuff, I didn't like when Jason Kidd got hired. I felt like he didn't earn shit. He had to go earn it. I don't care what you are. If you didn't earn it, you don't deserve to jump the line over all these other coaches who's been there for a while.
Exactly.
That don't make any sense. Now, what precedents are you setting? You're basically setting that precedence of, okay, we're going to pick who we want because we're the owners. And this is why I keep trying to tell y'all, they don't want black owners in the league, because they know if they get black owners, they know they're going to hire a black representative as a president or a GM or a head coach. They want to hire the good old boy black dude, so they know they're going to bring in some other token niggas, or they're going to bring in some mediocre white boys. This is how this league works.
Or not even the safe Negro. You want somebody safe.
Right. The safe Negro,
yeah. You don't want thinkers. You want worker bees. That's it. That's it. You just want workers. You don't want outside thinker. Because even Chase, the owner of Chase Bank said it that he will want a world full of workers. He don't want thinkers. He don't want innovators that would think outside the box. Yeah, you don't want that because that intimidates you. When you have a intelligent black man that thinks, you don't want that. You don't want that. You want a 6'5" brother that can run 4'2", don't really say nothing, and just play football. That's it.
That's right, Sporting Page. Brian Dabble went 5-50 with the Giants.
Exactly.
It really did feel like 5-50, dear God.
Yes.
But
and
you're gonna have there.
And then speaking of him, you're gonna have the audacity to say that you didn't want to draft Shedeur because of a test.
But see, but did you hear about the Browns, AB? With the Browns?
Yes.
The Browns was putting niggas through school just to get a head coaching job, and you not even an attractive job.
And how many championships have y'all won?
None since Jim Brown left. When Jim Brown left, they ain't been nothing.
How many AFC champions? Oh, okay. How many walk? Oh, okay. Okay.
Like one.
How about division? Oh, okay. Not even division titles. Come on now. And you're gonna.
That's why I told y'all I wasn't mad when LeBron did what he did, bro. Like I told y'all, look, these dudes been doing this shit for
years,
for millennia. We
Centuries.
can go back to the early 1900s. They put in a rule to keep black folks from playing because when black folks was playing, we was dominating. So they had to put in a rule to separate us. But then when they start playing us and we start whooping their ass, they took that rule away.
And they wanted to make sure they had control of things again.
Right.
Exactly. It goes back to when Bear Bryant did that. They, okay, well, we're gonna integrate this Negro into Alabama. Yeah. Yeah. Same thing for the Dodgers. Okay, well, we're gonna integrate Jackie Robinson. Come on, dog. Stop it.
AG will probably be gone if he gets Tua or Kyler. That's the setup itself. Well, Aaron Glenn is he's looking at those type of quarterbacks. I mean, if I got a chance to get Kyler or to get Tua or somebody, dog, I would go get them. Because a lot of these quarterbacks coming up, y'all, they not really that good. Like AB told you about Beck. And I told my brother, I said, man, AB was right. AB said it. Like, bruh, Beck, when it's a tight game, he choked. He folded. And to me, he don't have the arm capacity to me. This is just me speaking. I don't feel he is an NFL ready quarterback day one. I believe he's a clipboard guy. I question some Mendoza. I like Mendoza's heart. I still think he needs to work on some things with his arm talent and where to place the ball at, how to set his feet. But the thing I love about him is he got heart. Like he don't mind throwing his head in there to try to get a first down. He don't mind trying to make that throw, that back shoulder throw to try to get it to the guy to get the first down or potentially get yards after catch. So
and then to add to that note, little bro, the difference between Mendoza and Peck, Mendoza has that clutch factor, bro.
Oh man, he showed
He has that clutch factor, dog. He showed. he made a believer out of me, dog. I was kind of
Me
skeptical,
too.
but then I had to sit there and watch. The young man doesn't put his team in a position to lose.
And then
If you get the right pieces around him. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you got it. You cooking. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you put the right pieces around him, the intangibles that you just said, like he needs to work on his mechanics. He's a hard worker, bro. Why you think TB12 went down there to look to the championship game?
Exactly.
He's looking at his investment.
That's why
he's looking at his investment.
You saw that fourth down where he ran that ball in. He broke off for 2 tackles. I said, yeah, he ready. I'm drafting him right now.
Yes. And that you think TB is not going to have a say so? He's going to be the. And I told my father-in-law this. I said, "Dawg, man, those are finna be the first pick, man."
Oh yeah, man. Those he gonna turn Oakland. He gonna turn Laws. They Oakland to me. I'm sorry, y'all. they finna turn that team around. Yes. I think he's gonna be a breath of fresh air.
He reminds me of Tebow, dog. What an arm.
He do.
What an arm.
What a better arm. Yeah.
Yes.
He do. I agree.
Yeah. Yes. He's going to turn that franchise around, bro.
I agree.
And the crazy part, he doesn't have to be a quarterback that throws 45 to 50 times.
Yeah, you ain't got to do that. Like, the only quarterbacks, you got to be special to do that. Like,
exactly, bro.
Yeah, you can't do that if you're a regular quarterback, you a young quarterback, you don't want them throwing 40 sometimes.
I don't want my even if I had a quarterback like that, little bro, scrub, I'm not gonna do it because that minimizes your running game. That puts your offensive tackles too much pressure on them. Like, damn, I gotta hit. I gotta steady back pedal. No. I want my uglies. I want my big uglies leaning on your ass. On that pass rush, I'm leaning on you. I'm running on your ass. Running on your ass.
And the other
every
thing
time.
That's putting a lot of stress on your quarterback because of something.
Exactly.
They catch it. You talk about throwing 30, 40 times again. That's gonna catch up.
Yes.
You saw what happened.
Yes, bro. This is not baseball.
And even baseball now, they starting to be like, yo, all right, we got to be mindful of this pitch count.
Yeah, because you're trying to make a deep run in October. You can't make a deep run in October if the man's arm is burnt in July. No, bro, we gotta stop this.
Well, Keisha, Atlanta, like I could have told you Atlanta won series when they brought in Kevin Stefanski. We know they not. And then they allowed him.
Matt Ryan.
Right. When they brought in Matt Ryan, see that Phillip Rivers bullshit. How do you make Matt Ryan an executive? And bro, like he doesn't have the experience. He hasn't put in the work. Like, look, if you want to go get a white guy who has the experience, I'm fine with that. If you want to go get a white guy, right, I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue with that. I have an issue when you keep putting these mediocre ass white boys in at quarterback, president, or GM, or wherever, and it's like you supposed to expect us to be cool with that. But you won't give us a shot. Like we go to become a coach. We have a bad record, right? We don't get no other shot to be a head coach ever again. And what pissed me off is these Sambo fans and these elitist ass white boys or white women. They look at it like, oh well, hey, like he's a guy who could do something because I watched him play and this and that. What about Matt Ryan or Phillip Rivers show you that they need to be in charge, dog? They were okay as quarterbacks when they played, but bruh, like Matt Ryan had like 2, maybe 3 good postseason, if that. So, and then Phillip Rivers, his postseasons was disaster. So
Yeah.
I'm not saying they can't be great at what they do or the field they're in, but at least make them at least work to
Let
that.
them build from the ground up. Let them know that you got to know the factory. You just can't put him CEO of a factory. He got to know the ins and outs of a factory. He has to know the ins and outs of a football program, how it's ran, how the players respond to certain things. Free agency, the salary cap. You don't know those things off bat. Come on, man. We gotta stop this. We got to stop this notion. And then you want to criticize Cam for speaking on it.
Oh yeah, Cam told the truth.
Stephen A didn't like that. It's like, bro, but he's telling the truth, Stephen A. But I already know who butters your bread, so I'm not even going to discuss you. I'm not going to even put you in the category of that because we already know where you come from.
Right.
When the rubber meet,
he lost the Super Bowl. Like, man, what you mean? Talking about two guys who ain't do nothing in their damn careers for real.
Yeah, exactly.
One who got an MVP because of Kyle Shanahan, and the other who people said, people kept thinking, yo, he was going to be that guy, and all he was a guy.
Yeah, he was just a average quarterback at best. That's it. That's it. And like we said, man, it is a travesty. Now, we're not saying that oh man, he's white. I don't care. I don't care about the skin tone. Show me your credentials.
All right, show me your resume. Like this is ridiculous. Like, show me your resume. And yeah, Jabari, I agree. Antonio Pierce and Mayo didn't get. We were up here. We talked about that when they got let go. They didn't get a fair shake.
Yeah, like it's like Pierce, it takes time to build a team the way you want it, with the chemistry, the things of that nature. You can't just fire him because y'all didn't make the playoffs.
Right.
It used to be 5-year plans because that's
at least 3. Get a man 3. Antonio was building something. Antonio won a draft. Antonio won a drafted. If Antonio was still the head coach of the Raiders, he would have drafted Shador.
Well, remember they paired him with that with the former GM from the Chargers, and he didn't want him. And that alone, bro, you made him the interim, you gave him the head coach job, and then you bring a GM he didn't want. That don't
make no sense.
That don't make sense. A guy who just got fired at his last stop for being incompetent.
And so now you didn't force TB12 hand. He's finna be intricate in everything that y'all do. I'm gonna show you how to build a winning formula, dog. I'm gonna show you how to get the right coach, this, that, and the third.
Yeah, Deuce Staley can't get a dang on job, which is ridiculous.
Come on, dog. That's ridiculous, dog. And Deuce was a phenomenal running back in the league. You mean to tell me he can't get a job? You mean to tell me Von Leftwich can't get a job because he was the scapegoat for Tampa Bay? And yes, that's my team. And yes, they did him wrong.
Yeah, Byron should still be an offensive.
He should still be an OC. He should still. And he was a good OC. It's not his fault that you didn't give him the damn pieces to be successful.
Right.
And then because he tried to get the head coach job at Jacksonville, they didn't want to give him power.
They didn't want to give it to him. It's like, are you serious? This man was legendary.
Yeah, they won't let him pick his GM.
Too much power.
Yeah.
Too much power.
Too much power for him, but Liam Cohen could.
He can.
You fired the GM to make sure you got him. I'm not saying that it was a bad thing to pick him up, but why can't you do that for Byron Leftwich?
Exactly.
Cohen hadn't done anything more than Byron Leftwich had done to that.
Exactly. And let's spin the block back on this on the Pittsburgh situation. You know they're going to give McCarthy complete control of the team. We know this. Don't be surprised if he picks his quarterback to fit his system.
I think they're gonna give him more control than they gave Mike Tomlin. I
Of
agree with
course,
that.
exactly.
I don't know how, but I don't know if the Steelers are really going to let Mike McCarthy run it the way he really wants to either.
I think they will. I think they will.
Something about that just tell it. It feels very stopgap measure.
Yeah,
as opposed to an actual.
But you know, their traditional organization. I think McCarthy is not a bad coach, though. He can actually.
Yeah.
Not
a bad head coach. I just didn't think that was the head coach the Steelers needed by any means.
Yeah, because of the Aaron Rodgers situation, and I understand that.
Like if they actually was starting from scratch and had everything cleared,
then you get a fresh start.
I'd feel a little better about the move. I wouldn't feel completely confident because I don't know if Mike McCarthy wanted to start it all over necessarily.
Yeah, but one thing
would be different.
Yeah, but one thing, two things, I think that's going to happen. You're going to see a better defensive stability with the Steelers because that's what they would base their Super Bowls on, the defense. Same thing for Green Bay when they won that championship with McCarthy. They based it on the defense. It wasn't this Aaron Rodgers. No, sir.
Oh no, sir. It wasn't just Aaron Rodgers. I mean, let's be honest. That Green Bay team they had a squad.
They were stacked. They were stacked. On the defense.
Had a whole whip.
Yes. All Rodgers had to do was just drive the whip without crashing. You had running backs, you had tight ends, you had receivers.
Jordy Nelson.
Yes.
Shannon, Donald Driver.
Yes.
Man, what are we doing out here?
Come on, man.
What's up,
Come on, man.
What's up?
What's up, man?
What's going on? Come on, man. Let's just be honest here, fellas. Come on, dog. And I think that's what McCarthy is going to do with the Steelers. He's going to put pieces around this aging fossil.
Yeah, because I just don't see him going to get a quarterback. I don't. I believe they hired him because the Steelers don't want to rebuild. Like they want to try to do it on the fly. Yeah, stopgaps, right. But I don't see them going into full rebuild mode. I see Aaron Rodgers coming back. I think if Aaron Rodgers don't produce this year, then I can see them going to go get a quarterback and moving on from him.
Yeah. And so with this, like I said, the stopgap, they're gonna improve the offensive line, the D line. They're gonna get a running back. They're gonna get some good receivers besides Metcalf. They're gonna get good tight ends, and they're gonna tell Aaron Rodgers, "Look, just manage the game. That's it. Just manage the game. That's it."
They offensive coordinator left.
Yeah, he's the OC at Ohio State now.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't like that move, but hey, it is what it is.
What's his name?
Arthur Smith.
I'm like,
yeah, he's the worst OC.
So he's the OC for Ohio State?
Yeah.
Good luck, Ohio State next year. Good luck.
Yeah, he's a terrible OC.
Yeah, because you already had an incompetent quarterback. I thought, okay, we'll talk about that later on football, college. We'll talk about that later. Yeah. Yeah, but back to this Buffalo Bills situation. It's a travesty, dog. It's like you mean to tell me it's plenty other brilliant-minded coaches, whether they black or white or purple, and you chose to hang your head on that headline to get clicks and likes. Phillip Rivers.
But AB, like there's been coaches that have pulled out from that job. Mike McDaniel. There's reports saying Mike McDaniel's pulled out from the running for the job.
And let's just be honest, dog. Yeah, Sean McDermott, he had his touches and goals, dog. But this firing wasn't on him. It wasn't on
No, it
him.
wasn't.
It wasn't on him. Sean McDermott didn't make them 3 throws in that last drive, overthrow the damn receiver. Don't give me this notion talking about, oh, he doesn't have a number one. I'm not trying to hear that. Because
But
them
they
three plays, you overthrew your receiver. You fumbled the ball twice.
It was
You
late.
had
It was late on the throw that ended up getting picked off.
exactly. And how many turnovers you had?
4.
How many turnovers he had, Scrub?
He had 4. It could have been 5 or even 6.
So you had 4 turnovers. You're not going to win football games when you have 4 turnovers in the playoffs. I don't give a damn who you are.
I mean,
You're not going to win that game.
Yeah. I mean,
You're
they
not.
always gonna make excuses for him because he's white.
They can make excuses for him, but I'm going to call a spade a spade. He's an average quarterback at best that's athletic. That's it.
Timu,
Like his receivers not bums. Like they act like they Walmart.
They can catch.
Player. Yeah.
If you settle your behind down with your feet work, your footwork is all wrong on some of the throws that you make. Because why? Because you didn't work on your mechanics in the offseason. You don't know how to climb. Yeah, you don't know how to climb the pocket when the pressure is coming around you. When it's chaotic, you don't know how to calm down, breathe, step up in the pocket, step right, step left, make the throw. Step right, step left, make the throw. Oh, everybody covered, run, slide, first down. Oh, run the ball, play action pass, touchdown.
Yeah, like he had prime Stephon Diggs and still didn't do nothing.
You had a prime Diggs. You couldn't just imagine. You had Diggs, if you still had Diggs and Coleman and Cook in that backfield. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Dog. Let me run that team, dog. Let me run that team, score. We are putting 35 up, and my defense is gonna be top 5. We are shutting you down.
Like it's crazy. Could the Bills use a deep receiver? Sure, they could, but they didn't. They don't need.
They didn't.
They didn't actually play like a damn.
They didn't need it. They didn't need a deep receiver. I can kill you with my route game. Bunch sets. What you think? Did you think? Look back at the Steelers. This piggyback to the Steelers. How they won the Super Bowls. They didn't beat you going deep. They beat you with the running game, running trips, trips left, trips right, bunch formations, rub routes, boom, 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 killing your defense. Unaliving you. Bam, first down. Bam, first down, touchdown.
He sets 2 tight ends, 3 tight ends.
Yes.
I formation.
Yes. We're gonna motion this tight end to the weak side. Okay, bam. Everybody shifting. Oh, let's go to the strong side. Boom, there you go.
Right.
That's success. You don't have to throw the D ball all the time. It's the intermediate game where I'm gonna tell you up in. Okay, be in the zone. Oh, okay, it's a hole in your zone. Whoop, first down. Let's go. Move the sticks. Whoop, first down. Up. Whoop, first down. Up, first and goal. Touchdown. That's it. That's it. That's all. Because I'm gonna make you. I'm going to make you get out that zone. I'm going to make you get out that zone. Yes, I am.
But you see, that's the thing. Like, it's not just Josh Allen. There's a lot of quarterbacks.
There's a lot of quarterbacks that don't have no technique. They don't have the
patience. They don't have the technique. They don't have the patience to say, "All right, you know what? I'm gonna take the check down. I'm gonna take the 12-yard in route.
Exactly. I'm gonna take the 10-yard curl. I'm gonna take the hook. You know what I'm saying? There's no more, man. You hit it on the head, Scrub. There's no more surgeons in this era. No more surgeons.
No more.
And what I mean by surgeons, chat, a quarterback that could sit in the pocket and just be slicing the defense. Slice, cut. Oh, you bleeding right there. Oh, you bleeding right there. Okay, let me keep cutting right there. Let me keep cutting you right there. Oh damn, he just pouring out. He leaking blood. Okay, touchdown.
Quarterbacks that can actually keep a drive going. Now that can
Yes,
go for that.
sustain a drive.
We're talking about double-digit drives, 10, 12, 15 plays.
Joe Montana, Warren Moon, Dan Marino, even Dan Fouts, Doug Williams, Steve Young, Steve McNair, R.I.P. Those are the type of quarterbacks that can cut you. That can cut you. Who else on that list that I'm missing?
Drew Brees, Tom
Drew
Brady.
Brees. So, the great TB12 surgeon. Who else on that list?
There's a few other guys.
Yes, because I'm thinking as we're talking right now. Dang, I'm thinking.
McNabb, yeah.
I said McNabb. Yeah, R.I.P. Yep.
No,
McNair. I'm sorry. I mean not McNabb. McNair.
Yeah, you said McNair, but yeah, McNabb, he could do that.
Slice surgeon.
Michael Vick.
Sir,
later on in his career, he started doing.
Because I remember all he had was an LG crumpler, so he didn't really have the weapons that he should have. Oh, Lamar Jackson, surgeon.
Yeah, Lamar could do that.
Yes. Heck, you can. I mean, even though it's backyard football, Patrick Mahomes, surgeon.
And him getting EB back.
Oh, because you already know. Fellas. ED is not run the ball. Run the ball.
He going to calm Patrick, like Patrick going to get out of character. He be like, yeah, calm down. We got this.
Hey, you doing? He go. Hey, this how it's gonna go. Hey, P. Holmes, you doing that backyard it again? Calm down.
Hey, I wanted to say, Lamar, he has average receivers.
Yes.
Yeah.
But he's still a surgeon. I love Lamar. He's still a surgeon, man. I just wish, man, you put Lamar with the Texans.
Oh, it'd be over.
Ring.
The only thing that would concern me is the offensive line, because although
but
it's not so much worse than what the Ravens have. So.
And I was having this discussion with my father-in-law. It's like, man, there's nothing really wrong with CJ. CJ needs to work on his mechanics, and also the offensive coordinator should have sat him down after that second interception.
Yeah.
Hey, calm down, climb the pocket. If nothing is open, best case scenario, you have your feet as a weapon. Run, slide, get the first. Progression, run, slide, get the first. Look through your progressions.
Yeah, I was
right,
wondering.
Nadira, LJ Smith too. He cut him up as well.
Hey, I was wondering what happened to Joe Mixon.
Joe Mixon,
man,
he was out for this. Yeah, he didn't come back. Nick Chubb came back, but he came back for the playoffs in only 2 games.
Yeah, from the reports that my father-in-law told me, he said he lied. He lied about his injury.
Ooh.
And saying he got shot in the foot on Joe Mixon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I was telling my father-in-law, I said, ooh, that can really hurt him because that can be a violation of his contract.
Yeah.
That can be
even if it's not violation of contract, that might be an NFL.
Yeah, but Jay, Shannon Sharp always does that. When Shannon Sharp gonna hold a lot of these mid-white boys accountable? He's not.
He's not. Shannon Sharp is a great talented receiver, tight end, but he never holds these quarterbacks' foot to the fire at all. Especially Josh Allen, no, at all.
Listen, CJ had an awful game. We know that he played a terrible game. Yes, he did. Have the turnovers he had, but let's also be mindful. Like, all right, I could just say
he didn't
had a
have
bad
his
game.
weapons.
He didn't have his weapons. He had a bad game. I don't need to go over the top on it. I did that during the game because, as you know, reacting in real time, I got upset because, like, dog, it was turnovers he could have avoided.
Yeah, and it's
but
a lot of
but you ain't got to drag the boy. Just be like, hey,
yeah.
these things they got to work on.
And
Offensive
you know
coordinator
what
needs to help
really
him out too because we
you
know
know
he didn't, and the offensive line wasn't good either.
you know what really upsets me, man? Because I'm down here in Houston, bro. It's a lot of niggas that hate on CJ talking about we don't need him. I said, dog, if y'all didn't have CJ, y'all niggas wouldn't made the playoffs, bro. Let's just be honest.
Do they remember what the record was before they got CJ?
Before CJ got hurt, it's like, okay, if y'all don't want him, man, Tampa, get on the phone and we'll get him.
Right.
And I guarantee we'll win with him. I guarantee we'll win with him, dog.
Bro, like you
I can't. It's like some people scrub. I can't talk football to them because it's like y'all don't understand. Yes, 50% is on CJ. The other 50% goes on that offensive coordinator
Yeah, I
because
can't
you
talk.
have to,
I can't.
as an offensive coordinator, you have to make adjustments for your quarterback. All right, fam. As an offensive coordinator, you have to make adjustments. Period. Point blank. This is called football. Is a game of chess.
Yeah, and the OC failed in it.
He failed. Okay. Nick Sirianni is the GM. You fail. You know when you failed CJ last offseason? And I'm gonna tell you why, chat. Did the offensive line improve during the offseason, chat?
No.
Did not improve. In fact, I think it got worse.
Yeah, it got worse. Okay, you draft the receivers. Did you get another veteran receiver to help CJ?
They brought in Christian Kirk. Christian Kirk is solid, but
he's not consistent.
No, unfortunately,
Kirk is good. Kirk is not consistent. Hutchinson is okay, not consistent.
And then you had Tank Dell get hurt. Nico Collins.
Yeah, Tank Dell, second year of Tank Dell getting hurt. So you drafted two rookie receivers and they did what rookies do. They had their ups and downs.
Like you do expect you're expecting they have a better year next year.
Yes, they should.
It wasn't like they set the world on fire. They did some rookie things, but they showed some positive as well. The offensive line,
there's no excuse. There's no excuse. You had plenty of offensive line scrub HD in the free agent pool, and you did not land not one.
Maybe yes, I agree with that, but let's be honest. It's hard to get offensive linemen, dog.
Yeah, it's hard, but at the same time, though, scrub, you gotta at least try, man.
I agree with that.
You got dang it, man. Come on, man. Get up off. Stop sitting on your hands. Hey, let's see what this guard do. Damn, this is what preseason is about. Hey, let's see what this guard do. Damn. Okay, let's plug in this guard. Okay, let's plug in this tackle.
The only issue with that, like, you get to that point in the year and you still trying to figure out who you got. Chances are you ain't got no one. You cooked.
Yeah, that's true. So, Nick Cesario, I hope you're listening. You got to do a better job this offseason, man. You got to. Because if y'all talking about giving him this big contract, backing up the Brinks truck, you can't back up the Brinks truck if you don't have that trenches right.
They're probably not going to give him the extension this offseason.
No, I wouldn't. I make him earn it.
I wouldn't either. Now, regardless if you do or not, though, we still got to fix the O-line.
Yeah, we got to. Yeah, and this is where you got to have them sit downs. Look, man, CJ, you did a phenomenal job, but down the stretch, though, there's some things that we need to improve with you on. So, with that being said, we're going to spend some of this money to help you get to make sure that your offensive line is better and your receiving core is better. Mm-hmm. That's the type of conversation that you need to have with him, and he's a cool cat. He'll understand. We're gonna pay you, but not this year. We got it because we're trying to make a deep run.
Which means,
Let's win our division first, so we can get a home game. Let's get over this hump of being 0-8, and so now they're 0-8 in a divisional round.
Yeah.
Let's get out this divisional round and get to the AFC Championship.
And they got to lean on the run game more. Like, yeah, I can't.
Yes, you have to. You have to.
I can't put it all in CJ's hands. Like,
no, man.
Because I've seen how that's ended, and two, that's also helps them out because, like, they try to use play action. Who fall for play action if you can't run the ball?
You can't run play action pass if you can't run the football. That's crazy. That's crazy. You gotta lean on that run game. You gotta have your big trenchman. Hey, I finna lean on this great pass rush there. Okay, I finna lean on you, bro. First down, lean on him. Second down, lean on him. Third down, lean on him. Fourth quarter, he tied. Lean on him some more.
That's it.
Yeah. I'm gonna break you up from that pass rush. I'm gonna break you up. Then I'm gonna be so diabolical. That tackle go lean on you. Then I'm gonna have that fullback coming in, chipping your ass. Wow. 6. Or that tight end where they don't use the fullback no more, or have that tight end motioning, chipping on you, double teaming you.
Jay, who they replace him with? This dude, Arante Ersi.
For what team?
The Texans. That's a left tackle they got out of Minnesota this past draft.
Can he produce? That's the $1 million question.
He gonna have to show some improvement in year 2 because
he's gonna have to. There's no excuse. You're a professional.
Year 1 wasn't good enough.
Yeah, year 2. Right now, I know it's a winter storm. As soon as that ice melt, guess where you gonna be at? In the weight room, looking at film, working on your footwork, getting stronger, getting better. That's it. I'm not trying to, because the NFL pays y'all too much money to have that future season. Too much money.
Yep.
I'm not trying to hear it, bro. That goes for the NFL. That goes for the NBA. That goes for the MLB, NHL, soccer. Y'all are making too much money to have these god-awful seasons, dog.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Too much money, dog. And I'm tired of these participation trophies. I don't give a damn about participation trophies. Get me to the chip so I can win a chip.
I agree.
This is why I like my little bro platform, because we talk about real sports. We don't talk about this fugazi stuff that, oh man, Josh, I don't care if he was good, so what? Did you get the job done? You had plenty of opportunity to close them out. You didn't do it.
So
next day, they made excuses for him. Oh, he doesn't have the receivers. Oh, he doesn't have this. Oh, he went up to Denver against the top-rate team defense. I don't care about that, dog. This is what makes or breaks you in the playoffs. This is where your name get grafted with the greats.
For real. So you got 4 openings still: the Cardinals, the Browns, obviously the Bills. They still trying to figure that out, and the Raiders.
Okay.
Man, ain't none of these jobs attractive for real. Like the Bills should be, but
The Bills should be, but I don't trust. But like I said, I don't trust Josh Allen unless I'm gonna put a good system around him and like, hey man, make the throws that you need to make, man. Make the throws that you need to make.
Yeah. Well, fella,
Run the ball.
You don't have no smoke for the white boys.
No, they don't. But on this platform, we will because we gonna hold you accountable.
Don't care if you white, black, blue, green, red, purple.
Man, I don't care. I don't care if you whatever color it is when you eat Skittles. I'm gonna hold you accountable. That's how we go. That's how we gonna do it, Scrub, next year. We gonna hold these boys accountable, man.
Oh no, people be saying I beat it. I hate everyone. I'm like, man.
No, you don't hate you don't hate everyone, bro. But you hold people accountable, though, man.
No, I know that. I just get told I be hate. I'm like, no, damn.
Yeah, it's not no hate. It's realistic, dog. It's realistic around here, man. You got to be realistic around here, bro. You can't just be no, dog. No. I wouldn't even put that report out that I'm finna interview Phillip Rivers. I'm like, hell no. What experience he got? I don't want no. No, that just like you. That just like when the coach did that to Jeff when they hired Jeff Saturday.
Oh my God,
that was such a travesty.
He saw they got rid of his ass quick.
Yeah, and that was a trap. They should have never hired him from the jump. I love Jeff Saturday. Jeff Saturday was a dog, but as a coach with no experience, no, I'm not doing that.
Man,
that
boy ain't had no chance in hell, though.
No, man. And we ain't talking about the Vince McMahon theme song.
For real.
And that burned my child. I'm like, nah, bro. And here it is. You got Raheem Morris sitting there. I would love, but you know what? I would love Raheem to take that Steelers job though.
I would have, but
yeah, I would love it. I would love it, man.
I mean, they need a DC, so I guess, but
yeah.
Like, bro, you had Raheem Morris, you had Leslie Frazier, you had
thank you, Scrub. Frazier's a great coach.
Like it's been he had the opportunity in Minnesota. Said he got hurt. That jacked up how that went.
Yep. What was the black coach that was at San Francisco? What was his name?
Damn. Was that Mike Singletary?
No, not Mike Singletary. I'm talking. He was the black coach for the Chargers, and they got rid of him.
For the Chargers, you mentioned.
Yeah.
That's what threw me off. Anthony Lynn.
Yeah, good coach. Why he don't got a job? Why you interviewing him? It's not his fault that his damn quarterback was hurt.
Well, he too black though. Can't give him more than 1 year.
Shout out to that boy Saleh, man. He gonna have Tennessee rocking and rolling.
Listen, I'm happy for Solid that he got another opportunity. I just wish he would have waited another year.
Yeah.
Because I didn't love what was out here for him. I'm like, bro, he not.
Yeah, but speaking as from another coach, you may not never get that opportunity again.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like a catch-22. It's like you're damn if you do, you're damn if you don't. So hopefully, with this time around, hire you an offensive coordinator that's going to help Cam, and then work on your defense because that's what he's best known for.
Oh, I know that defense is going to be legit.
That defense is going to be top 10, bro. And the crazy part is going to be like the Texans defense because the defensive people going to want to come to play for Saleh.
Yeah.
They're going to want to come to play for him, dog.
But you know what? The move might actually be better for him anyway because he ain't got to deal with the media breathing down his neck for every decision he makes. Like, we got a 24-hour news cycle, but it's different in Tennessee than it is in New York.
Yeah, it is. It's way different. The vibe, because Tennessee is more of a football oriented now. They gonna get on your head though.
No, of course.
But yeah. But if he start,
they ain't gonna scrutinize every single move at every single.
No. Because that's one thing about the Adams regime.
Mm-hmm.
They're a football family, dog. They are a football family. Because I think the sister is running it now.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. So good, man. Shout out to that. Shout out to her, man, because she hired the brother, man. So I'm pulling for Soleil. I'm pulling for Glenn. Of course, I'm pulling for my Tampa Bay coach. Pulling for them, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, I just think at the end of the day, man, is that you have to go with the resume.
Exactly.
There's some exceptions to the rule out there. I don't like it. What up, Trey, man? What you think about this?
What up, Trey? CMT.
What I think about what?
What I think about what?
About the Steelers hiring Mike McCarthy and the Bills interviewing Phillip Rivers. What do you think about these moves?
Well, hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. I told you they was gonna do that.
You did. Mm-hmm. You did. Yeah, you called it.
And Phillip Rivers, I'm like, first of all, when I heard it, I was like, what?
Travesty, man. Travesty. When you got great former coaches, great assistants that can do the job, but you talking about Phillip Rivers? That's the best you can come up with? That's some nasty spaghetti. I don't want that spaghetti.
But the thing is, it's like the coaches that they don't want the job.
They probably don't want to deal with the GM, the new president, or Josh.
No, it's not Josh. After they see that shit that the GM and the owner did to Sean McVay, they don't want to deal with that shit.
Talking about what they did to McDermott.
Yeah, what they did to Sean McDermott, they was like, man, we don't want to deal with that.
Right, I agree.
I don't blame them. Like, you gonna paste all the failure on me, and that guy got a promotion, and this quarterback who had 4 turnovers hitting, man.
4 turnovers and three overturned balls, and you talking about he's the best? He's better than Lamar? How?
This is the best player in the league.
Wow. I used to argue with people, but I don't argue with people no more. I was like, nigga, you don't know football, so that's fine. You don't know football.
It's someone from the outside looking in. And
you're a fan. Yeah, you're a fan of it. You're a fan of it. You're not. You don't really look at the details, and that's cool if you're a fan. It's cool.
Yeah, but a lot of these fans don't know what the hell they be talking about.
Yeah, that part. That part, what you just said, bro, that part. It's like, it's cool to be a fan, but if you just speaking out the side of your neck and you're clueless to what we're telling you, then when we break it down to you, you want to be disrespectful, call out, we be a band and a hand and this, that, and the third, and okay, for one, you don't know football, dog. So you okay.
I love how KD checked that fan last night.
Oh, I heard.
Oh, what happened? I didn't hear about that.
Fan was talking cash, and KD told him, nigga, you fat. You can't do what I do. Man, KD was on that shit last night. We was watching it. I was like, man, this nigga cold, bro.
Hey, man. Man, it's just like, man, we gotta appreciate these legends, man, because when they gone,
They
bro.
gone, bro. Like, man, that nigga went off, like, and he was mad. And then Amon got a big bucket, and then KD picked him up. Like, man, that's what I'm talking about. That was a good game. But I'm just saying, these fans don't know what they want.
Nah, they don't.
This is a bad move. Like, they trying to get Rodgers back. I'm sorry. Like, for them to put out there today or yesterday, like, oh well, we just doing this, like just to get a new direction. We're not bringing Rodgers back. I think that's a lie. I think it's a big ass lie. And then the Phillip Rivers shit, the Phillip Rivers gonna blow up in their face like Jason Kidd did in Brooklyn. Y'all remember he was the coach of Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm. And I wanted to. I want to blow up in their face.
Yep.
Just to show you the hypocrisy.
But here's the thing,
Yeah,
though.
I wanted to. It's like
you said that you wanted to blow up in their face. Here's the thing, though. Even if it do blow in their face, they won't give a damn. They'll be like, okay, we tried this, it won't work. Let's go in another direction.
And you go keep going into another direction, and it's going to be.
Let's go back to another mediocre white boy.
Yeah, and then it's going to be Josh did it again.
To the point where Josh Allen's going to get fed up with it and going to be like, I want out of here.
You shouldn't have been fed up with it after them bundles that you cost. When are you going to come on, dog? Stop. When are you going to be held accountable? Oh, you're not. You're not.
Well, he's gonna have to go somewhere else because I don't see him winning nothing in Buffalo. Buffalo takes me as an organization who don't want to win.
And the funny thing to me, I'm like, I don't feel like yeah, he should have been held accountable for that blood that happened with Denver. But really, looking at the situation and looking where he's at right now, I'm like, I don't think it's him. I just think Buffalo's just a bad place for him. Like, he need to get out of there.
It don't have nothing to do with the place. It has to do with your play. Because if you put Lamar in that situation with that team, they win. Yes.
Not with that team.
Yes. What's wrong with the team, Trey?
It's like, bro. Like, I'm looking at this team. I'm like, okay, looking at your receiver core. I'm like, okay, you got Keon Coleman. Cool, I like that, but I'm like, Cooks, choke artist. Kerr, brittle.
Okay.
The other dude, Gabe Davis, brittle.
Gabe Davis, and he done, dog.
Knox. I don't trust him. Kincaid.
Why you don't trust him?
I just don't trust him in big moments. Yeah.
Well, Trey, you had to put players in big moments in order for them to be successful. Now, like I said, there's nothing wrong with that receiving core. It's the gameplay. This dude overthrew these receivers 3 damn times, and then he turned the ball over.
I agree. I mean, shoot, I agree with that.
I'm looking at. I understand what you're saying, but I'm sitting up here looking at the game, and I'm like, damn, why are you overthrowing them?
Could have ended in regulation, but he missed.
Thanks for the $5 super chat, Timo. Salutes. As soon as I get my kid in bed, I'm coming up. I got serious issues with my Steelers. Hey, I mean, come up here and cook, nigga. That's why Lamar got the Birdman hands in the picture laughing. I mean, come up here and cook.
So yeah, I disagree. Yeah, because it don't have nothing to do with Buffalo. It has everything to do with him and the damn offensive coordinator. Because come on, you got Coleman. You got to put Coleman in. Coleman is not a deep threat receiver, dog. He's a possession receiver. And that brings me to another thing. Do these NFL scouts look at film from college?
Some of them do, but majority of them don't.
Okay, that's the problem. That's a problem. You know Coleman is not a deep threat receiver. You don't have to throw the deep ball all the time, dog. I can kill you with the mid-range, with the intermediate routes. And we're moving the sticks. You have one of the best backs in the league and you don't use them properly. Yeah, that's true. I mean, look, like Josh Allen, bro. Like, let's just be for real. Like, Josh Allen gets a pass all the time, bro. Like,
Of course he does.
It's ridiculous. Like him, Herbert, Lawrence, Burrow at times. It's like these guys get passes, man. And in my opinion, like if they hire Phillip Rivers for this job, man, that's his ass. What's up, Christian?
Oh shit! What up, Christian?
What's up, Warren? What's going on, Christian? Go ahead and we're doing good. Go ahead and speak on the Mike McCarthy signing and Buffalo interviewing Phillip Rivers, possibly making him the head coach. You got the floor, bro.
I don't have a problem with Mike McCarthy. I actually like this for the Steelers because I mean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, explain
like
to me because
one,
I don't see what direction they're going. And explain it to me what you like about it.
I think one with Mike Tomlin is he could never really choose an offensive coordinator. He's really kind of sucked at that. You know what I'm saying? He's chosen a lot of these guys. Now his quarterback he ain't choose, but far as his offensive like coordinators, they have been mid. And I think that they were like, our offense is lethargic. It's been lethargic. Let's go with an offensive minded head coach because their defense is always going to be the Steelers' defense. It's always going to be middle of the pack or great. So they just thinking like, let's get an offensive guy in here. You want to bring in somebody like Mike McCarthy because one, he's won a Super Bowl, even though it was 2011, but I knew a quarterback had to have prestige, had to have like a resume of such to be the head coach for the Steelers at this point. Because when Mike Tomlin took it, it was a little different. At this point, I think the team is sick of defensive coordinator. They're seeing like, okay, we got to adjust to the time. We kind of got to go offense. And I'm pretty sure they wanted Mike McDaniels, but they's like, he too young. He not. So they went with Mike McCarthy. Is Aaron Rodgers going to come back? I mean, yeah, because, I mean, if you're looking at all the quarterback choices,
and then you wouldn't make this move if you weren't going to try to bring him back. Like, it don't make sense for you to make this move.
I don't think it had nothing to do with Aaron Rodgers, really. I just think that they looked at – I don't think it had nothing to do with him. I think that they made this move based off of who was available, who had the prestige. They saw a lot of defensive guys.
They wanted to turn the
page. They could have hired Robert Saleh, but they was like, no, we're going to go with offense because that's been our Achilles heel.
You don't think Clint Kubiak would have been slightly better?
He don't have the resume Mike McCarthy, and I think Mike McCarthy is a much better coach than Clint Kubiak.
He's experienced.
And Mike McCarthy's offense is much better. Like, if Mike McCarthy's gonna get the control because he's white, so he gonna get his guys that he wants. Get that.
What did I say, fellas? What did I say?
You said that.
You said that.
Yeah, Mike McCarthy gonna get to choose his guy. I think what's gonna happen. I think Shedeur Sanders is gonna be a Steeler, and because after his contract is released, why not pick him up after this year? You ain't gotta give up nothing. You ain't gotta trade for nothing. He'll be a free agent after this season. And Sharon Rodgers will be out after that. I think this is Mike McCarthy is going to be seething at that moment for it. and he gonna bring in Shador because he gonna get that guy. I think he's gonna bring him or Malik Willis. Those are the only two, and I think the Steelers might actually go. I think they're gonna have one of those two guys. You're gonna see a lot of players this year. They not gonna make no move. They gonna wait till all the contracts is up next year. I think they're gonna do not a really rebuild, but a retooling. So I think they're
Like,
gonna probably trade TJ Watt this offseason,
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
get some picks, and I think that they still gonna be competitive. But I just think that they're going to. I think this is a 2 year process. To year three, they're gonna be up and running. I think
okay,
Sharon just gonna be the quarterback just for now until till Shador is a free agent because I think that's where the direction they're gonna go because the Browns they stupid they're not gonna keep him. So I have no problem with this because honestly, I see what they're trying to do, and I mean, if you're looking at all the coaches, I wouldn't have I wouldn't have went Brian Flores just because I just don't. You don't want to go into the same situation like what offensive coordinator he's gonna get. Like, who is he gonna get? And then
or
you know what I'm saying? Like,
or does he have that choice to pick his offensive coordinator?
right? You know what I'm saying? And even if he do got it, well, Mike Tomlin did have a choice. He chose
Mm,
wrong. No,
mm,
Mike Tomlin had a choice.
okay,
He went for
He
back
didn't
agree to
make a lot
for
of
disagree.
bad choices.
no, he went to back for a lot of guys because he could choose some of his staff. The thing is, he be choosing wrong, so that's why they was like, "Nah, nigga, we ain't finna let you choose a quarterback," because he fought for Michael Vick to come in there. That like you can tell Mike Tomlin people that he fought for. Now he did want Malik Willis. Would he had developed Malik Willis great? No, is that so? You got to ask that question. So I'm not mad with the Mike Tomlin thing. I think I'm not mad with Mike McCarthy because
McCarty.
I mean he was
Hmm.
the best option for them. Like because especially you want to go offense, like there's nobody else out there. Like there was like
All he
nobody
did
else
was
out.
just all you did was just get an offensive version of Mike Tomlin.
No, not really, because not
Now,
necessarily.
Mike no offense. Now
No,
he no offense.
Mike can do his job. He just
Yeah,
played in Dallas.
Mike is a monster.
No,
Mike is
Mike
nice.
picked a good staff. Mike picked a
Yeah,
good staff. Like Mike is a good staff. His problem is he just had Jerry and he had Aaron Rodgers in the way.
thank
I
you.
think this is probably the first time where he's like, I have no red table tape. I only got to deal with Sharon for like a year and then he
Hmm.
gone and then I could do what I want to do.
Exactly. He
So
has
I think
complete
he'll be
control.
fine.
Hmm.
So I think he'll be fine. I think the Steelers are going to be fine for the
Hmm.
foreseeable future. I don't think they're going to have any issues. I just think it's going to be a down year for the next 2 years, and they're going to be retooling, and that's just pretty much it. Because they just all they really got to do is get all of those old guys off the roster. They
Yeah.
like the Saints right now. I think they're going to be exactly like the Saints for the next 2 years. They're going to be really competitive, but they're gonna be in games, but they're gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what they're gonna do, and I think they're gonna collect a lot of picks. And so I think the Steelers will be fine. Now with Phillip Rivers, is Phillip Rivers gonna be the Phillip Rivers that we know him to be, like an asshole Phillip Rivers, or he gonna be the Phillip Rivers that you know they
I
want him
think
to be?
Philip. I think he gonna be a do boy. I think the
So if
GM want
he's
to
a do
bring.
boy, then
I
it's gonna
think
be
yeah, because I think the GM want to bring him in because he don't want nobody to come in and tell him what to do. I think
ain't the
that was the
GM David
problem.
Gettleman?
No,
No,
it's
it's Brandon
Dean.
Bean.
Yeah, it's Dean.
Oh, all the former Panther guys is up there.
Right.
Yeah.
They all I know how they gonna run it.
Yeah, it's
So they gonna
Buffalo
bring in
Panthers. Yeah,
that's
To
that
do
Ron Rivera shit over
and,
there.
that bullshit.
to do what?
I
To do
mean,
what?
look, let me tell you something. I know all the Bills moves. It's
Hmm.
cause I know how they cause bro, this is Dave Gettleman all over again with
Hmm.
them.
To
I
do nothing. Go ahead.
it's all the shit with Cam Newton all over again, and it's just hilarious because I'm like,
Hmm.
this is funny to me, but I mean, it just shows you hiring Phillip Rivers just shows you how just
Ridiculous.
mediocre the coaching carousel is. They don't really care. I mean, it just like when you do moves like this, it's like Okay, then what are coaches? Why go through the process for just hire the coach? Like I'd rather you just hire the guy you want instead of wasting people time, them coming up there showing work. Just hire the dudes you want. Like honestly, forget the Rooney Rule. Cause what the point is the Rooney Rule anymore? Like
Yeah,
like
it doesn't
seriously.
even exist anymore.
Like
So
and
I
like
don't even,
I just think it's just like for me personally, I just wish they would be like, hey, I hired this guy because he's my buddy. Like just say that. Like I think it would just come off better. Like I don't even know why people even care anymore. Like I seriously, I'm at the
It
point where I don't even care about
Christian,
like
I agree because
it
that's how I
doesn't
felt with my
matter.
team. Like, bro, we know who you're gonna go after. Just
That's what I'm saying.
call it
Like,
what it
but
is.
my right,
yeah,
because I'm just like, well, can we get a good white head coach? Like, that's just my thing at this
Right.
point. It's like I don't
exactly. So that's fine. So y'all can hire him and continue to lose, continue not
right,
going to the playoffs. Hey, that's on y'all.
right.
Y'all not folk. Hell, y'all are really y'all not a championship franchise. So let's just be
No,
honest.
they're not. They're the
Never
Bills.
were.
They're
Never
not
Yeah,
will.
so let's be
serious
honest.
about winning championships.
No, they're not.
And this
They're
is
not
why,
dedicated. They're not
bro.
focused.
Look,
That's fine.
this
Go
is
ahead. Go ahead,
look.
bro. My bad. My
I
bad.
knew I knew how the Bills operate. Like, bro, they still got all the old Panther regime there. And this is why I wasn't mad at David Tepper from trying to get away from all them niggas because they was losers. Like seriously, like Ron Rivera, all them, they was losers. Like, look, they can say what they want to say about Dan Morgan and Canales, but they ain't them niggas over there. I tell you that.
Right.
They ain't them niggas over there. They'll make an adjustment. These niggas over there, they just like, nah, we gonna stick to what's good.
No,
We gonna
Christian, the adjustment is giving Brandon Bean a promotion and firing
bro,
McDermott.
like, no way. Like that would never David Tepper would probably look, that's one thing I respect about David Tepper. That nigga will fire everybody. That nigga there, he will fire everybody, pay you, fire you, pay you. I'd be like, good, fire their ass. I ain't had no
Mm.
problem when he was firing coaches. I said, fire their ass. What if they trash? Fire them. What we keeping them
Hey,
for?
man. Hey,
Like
you
I ain't
know,
mad at that. Like they like we can't keep firing and I hate this thing of you can't keep firing and hiring. It's gonna scare coaches away. Nigga, no, it's not. Coaches gonna come for the bag. Let me tell you something. Coaches gonna go wherever the money at. If Dave Tip said, "Hey man, I'm gonna give you 20 million a
Look
year,"
at
that
Cleveland.
coach will come over there. Like
To
stop
dispute that
playing.
argument, to dispute that argument, look at Cleveland right now. They still ain't found no coach.
They ain't found no coach because no, it had nothing to do with nobody wanting to coach. It's
That
the money,
process
right?
of trying to be a coach over there is
Right,
insane.
like
yeah,
the thing they have
it's like you
better
Hey,
gotta have
A
your
Timo.
doctorate
written
degree.
Yeah,
essay.
well, hold up.
A
Well, hold up.
written essay, like what?
Let me get a Pittsburgh fan in here. Timo, what you think about the move? Getting McCarthy.
Not have no, sir. I don't like it. And I mean, I ain't got that much time, so I'm gonna try to keep this brief. And I already know about the words of conduct on here. So let me just say, look, first and foremost, look, man. The problem with the organization now, in my opinion, like I said, I've been watching them since the Chuck Noll days. The problem with the organization now is the Roonies. The Roonies are afraid of youth. They took a shot on Tomlin. If you look at Pittsburgh historically over the past 25 years, especially at the quarterback position, Ben overstayed his welcome for at least 3 years. You missed out on at least 3 drafts where you could have got a quarterback. You turn around and all you got now is Mason Rudolph. You went out and got over the hill, beat up Aaron Rodgers, which I still say he had a mid-year. It wasn't a bad year, but it was a mid-year for Aaron Rodgers. And for me, that's unacceptable because it's Aaron Rodgers. If Tom Brady has a mid-year, everybody's going to say it's a terrible year because you expect more from him. Am I right or wrong?
Exactly. Yep.
Yep.
Exactly.
Okay, so with
Yep.
that being said
I
right
agree.
there,
Mhm.
if they bring back Aaron Rodgers next year, I will be. It's not going to surprise me, but I'm going to be PO'd about it because for one, like I say, Mike McCarthy, yes, they got familiarity and everything, but I thought for McCarthy's familiarity was more with Brett Favre than it was with Aaron Rodgers, as far as I thought. But That's neither here nor there.
No,
The
thing with Rodgers is they drafted Rodgers. They didn't think Rodgers would fall that far in the draft. So they grabbed him, and then what they did was they redid his throwing motion. They worked on his pocket
His
presence.
mechanics.
Yeah, his mechanics. Yeah, thanks, AB.
Mm-hmm.
And they basically went from there, and that was his quarterback after that because they were trying to move on from Favre. So when Favre said that, I don't want to come to training camp, but I'll still play, they used that to get up under him. So you got the floor. Keep going.
And quite as that's what burnt us too. Why are you going to bring a person back who's not going to take the time to get familiar with us? And okay, before I completely finish this, boy, I'm going to end up roasting somebody got an echo.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Oh man, look, this is very upsetting because what I'm about to say is almost going to make me want to pull my hair and my teeth out. But you know how they say you don't appreciate, even if it's somebody you hated in the game, you don't appreciate them until they're gone. I look at Tom Brady in a completely different light now. I always held Drew Brees up here. But I'm going to tell you why Tom Brady, because when Tom Brady went to Tampa, guess what he did? Within a week, he was calling up Godwin. He was calling up them receivers. Hey, come down to my house. Let's get some practice. Let's get some backyard ball in. He put in the effort. He put in the time to get to know his players before OTAs even get started. What are we doing? Aaron Rodgers don't want to show up until it's the end of the preseason, time to start the season. You got no familiarity with Metcalf. You got no familiarity. Austin has been like downsized so bad this year. Calvin Austin is a beast, but he's been downsized this year because he never got no familiarity with. He's used to throwing the tight ends, so that's not a problem for us at the moment. But your tight ends are only going to get you but so far. We don't have a throwback Jeremy Shockey or Jimmy Graham or even a Gronk that's going to bust down the field and eat your safeties alive and stuff like that. We don't have that yet. Freiermuth is not that. Freiermuth ain't as young as he was, and he's not nimble. And Washington is just a Mack truck, and a freight train built together. He's not. His game is different. And Johnny Smith didn't start getting involved until towards the end of the year. Why are you going to bring a guy back who's not going to dedicate himself to the team to get familiar with the team so we can get back on the good foot? That's why I don't want Rodgers back. I didn't want Rodgers in the first place because he follows the same Brett Favre protocol. He gets to a point where he thinks he's so good, I ain't got to do this. Well, guess what? You're on a new team, new staff, new coaches, new players and everything. You figure, oh, well, I've been great this long. I can wing it. How did that turn out for us this year? Oh, yeah. That's right. We was one and done for the 6th year in a row. So, Aaron Rodgers, kick rocks. I respect what you did for the game, but kick rocks. We don't want you back at Pittsburgh. At this time, especially with hiring Mike McCarthy, who doesn't know nothing about a 3-4 defense, just blow the whole doggone team up at this point. I'm glad Arthur Smith is gone, but unfortunately, he's about to ruin my Buckeyes now. Terrell Austin, thank God he's gone. The only person they should have kept on that staff was the special teams coordinator. Oh, and guess where our special teams coordinator just happened to land?
T-Bay.
Yep. Tampa Bay is going to win the South handily next year because from my observation of the few games I watched of them, that was what they were lacking with special teams play.
Yeah.
Now you got this guy here.
Thank you, Timo.
It's over. It's like, hold up. I wish I could, I wish you could put the Vince Carter little thing when he did the dunk. It's over. It's over. There's no doubt. Tampa's going to win the South. I don't think it's not going to even be too competitive in that division. But the thing that really gets me, Eric Bieniemy went back to the Chiefs for a bag of chips. You didn't even shoot this guy invite just to shoot the breeze and even give him a chance for an interview. You bring in somebody, it's just boggling. I think that Rudies have youth fear. They're afraid to go young, whether it's on the coaching staff and you see it at the quarterback position. And that's going to be our demise. And honestly, and it's the same thing I hate to say this, but it's the same thing that the Raiders deal with. The Raiders will have no success until a person named Davis is not making all the hard changes and making all the power moves. Same thing with the Cowboys. You're not going to get anything out of the Cowboys until Jerry. You know, I don't want to say it because I don't know what the trigger word is.
I mean, but that's the thing that we've been
But that's the
saying
truth,
is
though.
that the NFL takes a long time to how do I say it? Like you're seeing this, the transition, you know what I'm saying, into the next era where the NBA kicking themselves because they like, damn, we should have did this 5 years ago. We should have been doing this shit. So the NFL, they're taking all day because they're trying to keep it the good old boy network in the new age era, and it's not a good look. Like it's a bad look. It's a bad look, and it's not looking good for the league. Like I said, I just like depending on who the Steelers get for a defensive coordinator. I think Mike McCarthy's going to be able to have more power, like Christian said, and AB said. He's going to actually have a chance to bring in the players that he would have brought in for Dallas if Jerry allowed him to. And I think your team is going to be good. I think it's going to be a 3 to 5 year plan with y'all. I think y'all will be back to doing what you got to do.
So too late. This is 3 to 5 years. So too late. The Steelers are one of the few teams in the NFL that could have made a transition and kept pushing.
A long time ago.
They're one of the few teams that were blessed with that, but they crapped on it. They crapped on it several times over. They crapped on it. We passed on so much talent. But really, the point where I knew that Tomlin wasn't going to come back was where it wasn't even when the fans started saying fire Tomlin. It's the fact that if you look at Mike Tomlin, his first 3 years, and you look at him doing just regular interviews from the first 3 years to his last 3 years, the fire is gone. The fire was gone. People got tired of hearing the same old BS. Let me tell you, the thing about being a coach in any sport, and it seems like only baseball, this has been successful because 162 games a season. So that's a whole different thing. But it seems like this method only works in baseball. You can't go too long having the same guy running the helm. Things get old. People get tired. Things get stale. It's almost like you and that you marry that hot chicken, boy. She fire, ain't she? Then 20 years down the road, you start seeing some other fires up, and you're like, man, I like you, but it's like it's some little bit other things out there.
Right.
The ability to adjust.
Pittsburgh never took the time to adjust. And for the life of me, it made me so mad. The last 4 years I've been pissed at Tomlin because you've been having crappy offensive coordinators. And let me tell you, and like I had to say a couple people at work straight about this, Pittsburgh's defense is mid. It's been mid for 3 years.
Yes, it has been. Yes.
TJ Watt, Alex Highsmith, and Micah Fitzpatrick was the only reason Terrell Austin had a job. You look at Terrell Austin's stats, defensive rankings since 22, he's been finishing in the 20s in the run and the pass. TJ Watt, Alex Highsmith, and those star guys kept his job. Terrell Austin should have been gone. That dude sucks. He sucks. And you know how sometimes we had that little soft spot because it's the brother spot. Other than that, miss me with that BS. Get your black ass out. If you're white, get your white ass out. You ain't producing, get out.
Yeah. Because you got to draft accordingly because y'all are known for linebackers and hitting hard.
Yeah, but then here's two things that we're missing. Two things that we've been missing, and it showed so hard this season. One, we got rid of Minka for Jalen Ramsey. I did not like it. No disrespect to Jalen Ramsey.
But Minka was nasty.
Minka he's calmed down a lot of the deep threat stuff because he was either gonna pick that ball or he was gonna knock some sense into you. When we traded Minka back to Miami, we lost all of that. Jalen Ramsey did decent for what he was expected to do. Actually, to me, he performed a little bit better than expected because I honestly thought Jalen was washed. He proved me wrong. He proved me wrong this year. But guess what? Jalen can still get burnt. We've seen it in the past. We've seen it with the Rams.
Absolutely.
They
call him toast for a reason.
So what happens when
them two plays y'all gave up when y'all played us? Zay Flowers was on Jalen Ramsey.
Yep.
Exactly. My point exactly. And this is what boils this ball. Oh, I want to punch something. I want to swing it in the air like Cuba Gooding and boys in the hood right now, boy.
Oh yeah.
I swear to God.
Singing is it.
Look, and I don't know if y'all watched the
what's wrong with you?
game this season. Because dude, I bleed, but yeah, exactly. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of these. Boy, let me tell you. And what? Hey, and what was crazy? I don't know if y'all watched the Miami-Pittsburgh game this past season, but you noticed when Mika got hurt, there was way more Steelers over there than there was Dolphins players. Did anybody peep that except me? And even the commentators said there were way more Steelers over there worried about Minka hurt than his own teammates. Minka should have never been gone. He should have retired as a Steeler, but they traded him to give TJ his bag. Well, guess what? It ain't even no guarantee now that TJ even going to retire as a Steeler. So at the end of the day, we got rid of a key player when we could have made other moves instead. And I'm going to end this on one last thing. And if you think that quarterback play, if people think that quarterback play isn't the biggest problem, because that's our biggest problem, and that's been our biggest problem since Ben's last 3 years. That was been our biggest problem was quarterback play. It's been nothing more than that because you got a great quarterback, he can make any offensive coordinator look good. If you got a good defense, i.e. Terrell Austin, he looked great, but that's because the players made him look great. But when you look at the zeros and ones, his numbers were crap. He was finishing in the mid-20s and lower 20s and passing for the past 3 years. What are we doing? But he still kept the job. And Tomlin has an influence on a lot of these changes. And my thing is, I felt like at the point where Tomlin was like, we'll get this guy. It was like the fire was gone, the passion was gone. It's like he didn't even care no more. It was almost like he was going through the motions. And then when it found out that he was going to probably leave this year, no matter win, lose, or draw, and this year, I'm like, nigga, you should have said that shit at the end of last year, and we could have wiped the slate clean, and we would have just tanked for the damn draft.
Yeah, we can have had a going away party. Can have had a farewell season.
And as for and then one last thing I'm gonna end because I gotta drop down because the kid calling. But Baltimore, boy, oh boy, and I feel bad, and I hate to say this, I feel bad for my boy Lamar because if you would have took him off of this, now we're speaking clear hypotheticals here, but you take Lamar off of the Ravens. And in the past 4 or 5 years since Ben's been gone, and you put him with the Steelers, he would have been in the Super Bowl, if not won another Super Bowl with Lamar. No doubt in my mind, we could win with him because you know why? We got real targets that are over 6'2".
No, you can't.
Which is something that they still won't give Lamar. The Ravens ain't had a receiver since Steve Smith. Come on, man, holla at your boy.
That's depressing, dog.
Stop me when I'm wrong. Stop me when I'm wrong.
Anquan, I can go for Anquan Bolden.
Well, Anquan was before Steve Smith, but yeah, like outside of that, it was the last time they've had anyone raw like that.
You had over the hill Steve Smith, and he's still better. And I'll put Steve Smith over the hill, Steve Smith on the field, and I'll bet you he'll still choose Zay Flowers and old boy and Bateman. He'll still crunch both of them up. No questions asked. It won't even be close.
48 running the 4-3.
So stop. So people, so as much as I don't like Baltimore, but people need to stop looking at Lamar as the problem. No, dude. Put some damn offensive players around him. Put him some real weapons around him. Put some real weapons about him, and then you see what really happens. But I think they honestly don't want to do it because they know it can really happen. You see what Brock Purdy has been doing. You see that Brock Purdy, dude, he's mid because honestly, Mac Jones looked better than he did this year in the 3 games that he played. So let's be honest. I think Brock Purdy is just a victim of a good system. And plus, he had Brandon Ayuk and he had Deebo Samuel, and now he's got Jawan Jennings. He's always had these great players.
Kerry Kittle.
They would have shipped them. Yeah, Kerry Kittles, George Kittle.
George.
But do you think
I mean, George Kittles. I don't know why I say Kerry Kittles. My bad.
Shout out to the New Jersey Nets. So, but if you think that would have happened, do you think Lamar could have went anywhere else and not had no success, or think that he would have still ended up like how he's ended up in Baltimore? You are sadly mistaken. Lamar's not gonna get what he deserves until he leaves Baltimore. Sorry, but not sorry. They're half-ass serious on building all around this guy. But I bet you if they had if you had another quarterback that had the complexion for the protection, oh yeah, they're breaking the bank and put anything around him.
I bet they had Thomas and Jackson.
And it's not like Baltimore is broken strapped for money. They could have signed some key wide receivers. Hell, they could make a move for Brandon Ayuk right now if they really wanted to. I bet you Brandon Ayuk in Baltimore gotta clean his act up.
Oh man, because he can run every route tree that you can throw at him.
Exactly. So it's gonna be interesting to see what happens next year with my Steelers. But like I say, for the first time, I'm not expecting us to make the playoffs. And I think another thing people need to take into account is that the Roonies don't like firing coaches. If you look closely, Tomlin went out exactly like Chuck Noll did. The Steelers did not want to fire Chuck Noll. They had a meeting with him, was like, look, these last 3, and if you look at the last 5-6 seasons, matter of fact, I'm going to be exact. Look at the last 6 seasons between Chuck Noll and Mike Tomlin. Chuck Noll has had a lesser of a record, less playoff appearances, and no deep playoff runs. Now, Mike Tomlin has made the playoffs in all of those 6 seasons, but they've been one and done. But you know, they both coached for 19 years. You know what the difference is? Chuck got 4 out of it.
Yeah.
What's your excuse for him only getting 1? And then you also got to remember, too, when Tomlin won that 1 Super Bowl, you know that was mostly Cowher's team, right?
Of course.
Nobody want to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about that. Cowher was the only person that went out smartly.
Finally, somebody who finally admits it. Because I've been saying that for years. I've been saying that for years.
He was a benefit of Bill Cowher's fruits. Basically, all the players that he molded, he was a benefit of that because he won in his 2nd year, and then what's been happening. Like I say, you can't. It's nice it sounds good on paper. You never had a losing season, but if you never had a losing season, which Chuck Noll had, if I'm not mistaken, 2 or 3 in his last 6 years, but this guy still had 4 Super Bowls. You've only had 1, and you had a last 6-year better run than Chuck Noll. What is your excuse? I don't want to hear that shit about the game's different now and blah 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 blah. BS. The game is faster and it's stronger, but it's also a lot safer than it was back then. So I don't want to hear nobody talking about, man, well, that was the 70s and that missed me with that. The 70s dudes was getting knocked out their brains and they think you in the booth, what's 2 + 2? 16 to the 3rd power. All right, get back out there. Right. That's how it was back then. So you can't sit up here and tell me that. I love Mike Tomlin. I love Mike Tomlin, bro. But his time was up 3 years ago, to be honest. He lost his drive. He lost his motivation. He didn't want to hire a good offensive coordinator. And he still hasn't looked for a replacement for Cam Hayward. Cam's going to retire. If he's not going to surprise retire this offseason, next year is going to be his last year. Now, what you going to replace him with? Because you're not going to get away from the 3-4 defense. So what are you going to do to replace him? You let Larry Ogunjobi, who wasn't putting up the huge numbers, but was the only thing that was consistent next to him, next to Cam Hayward, you let him go a year and a half ago. So what are you going to do? What are we doing here? Are we playing to stay? Are we playing to survive? Or are we trying to do like my man Herman Edwards say, hello, you play the game to win. What are we trying to do here? Are we trying to stay relevant, or are we actually trying to win? Because if we're trying to stay relevant, it's cool to stay with Tomlin. If you're trying to win, this change should have been made a long time ago, and Ben should have been out 3 years ago. This is why I say the Rooneys are actually starting to become out of touch. And the Steelers will never get back to the Super Bowl days until there's somebody fresh in there to get in Mike Rooney. I think it's Mike Rooney, whoever it is, to get in his ear and be like, look, this is what's going on nowadays. I know this may have worked 20 years ago, but shit didn't change.
Yeah.
Things is different now. You need to get with today's program.
Yeah, you need Ferraris.
Yeah, we need Ferraris. I mean, don't get me wrong. The 69 Chevelle looked excellent, and it was performing for years.
Yeah.
Now you got this Lambo. You got
the beautiful Lambo, man. Gotta use it. Gotta use it.
You gotta go for it. You gotta go for it, man.
Yeah.
So I'm very fed up with my Steelers. Like I said, I've been fed up for the past 2 years. I'm tired of losing. I know how, and I'm not. This ain't no subliminal or side diss or nothing like that. But I honestly know how it feels for the Ravens too. Because it's just like, man, we should be getting past this. Why are we not getting past this? Nobody. If teams are really serious, if the Steelers were really serious about getting another Super Bowl, 1, they would have got rid of Roethlisberger sooner. 2, they would have told Tomlin, like, you better get some fire in you, and we're going to decide to put the guys around you. Even though he has the Arthur Smith thing was just like, look, I'm done with Tomlin. The Arthur Smith thing made me realize because my girl's brother, he's a diehard Falcons fan, so, I caught some of them games. And watching what Arthur Smith did for the Falcons, the highlight of Arthur Smith's last year with the Falcons is when he got into it with, was it the Saints coach or the Tampa Bay's coach at the end of the game where he kind of got bucked with the coach? That was his whole highlight of the year. And that was at the end of the damn season. And then the Steelers turn around and hire this. Yeah, then the Steelers turn around and hire this dude for an OC. Come on, bro. I was pissed about that. And I'm just like, you're still holding on to Terrell Lawson. Y'all not trying to win the Super Bowl. You're just trying to get by. Tomlin lost his drive and his motivation, and I'm disappointed in him because if you ain't got it in you no more to be the very best, then walk away, man. Walk away and spare it. It's like what Mike Tyson said, look, man, I don't want to embarrass the sport no more. I ain't doing this no more. I'm done. I would have been cool with that. I could have respected that more than how he went out this year. Because to me, the way he went out, it was almost to the point where it was just like, yeah, you know what? I don't want to do this no more. Well, you know what? That works for us because we were gonna can your ass. We were gonna probably can you. But this works best for the organization because it makes the next coach come in and make him feel like he's secure because we don't fire coaches. Because people thought Chuck Noll was fired. No, he resigned. It was a mutual agreement, but he was going to get fired. And they gave him the grace of stepping down. Just like I think Tomlin kind of got ahead of himself and was just like, you know what, I think I better step down. But there's no way I don't think the Steelers would have won another year with him. Bill Cowher is the smartest Steelers coach in history and will forever be etched as the smartest coach in history. He got his bag. He got his chip. Peace. I'll do commentating. And that's all I got on that, man. I appreciate every last one of y'all. HG, thanks for having me up here, man. But I got to get to the show now. I'm going to step back in the chat, and I'm going to still be listening. Much love to y'all, man.
Much love, T-Mo.
Yes, sir. All right. Yes, sir.
I think LB was in the back.
Is he still in the back? He might be. I don't know.
Okay. Good takes for
Yeah, he
T-Mo,
still is in the
man.
back.
Love that boy, man. Boy, T-Mo got some good takes, man, on the situation, man.
Yeah, listen. Sometimes this is what ended up happening though. Sometimes you don't even know it's time to go until you too deep into it. But like, oh dang, everyone realized but you.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta look at yourself in the mirror, like, damn it, am I the problem? Is it me?
You were part of the problem.
Yeah, man. It's like the foresight. She keeps on passing me by.
Oh,
Man. Like, man, I'll see how it go. I'm not too confident in the move, but like you and Christian said, Mike McCarthy
Yeah,
gonna have
yeah.
control.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see a changing of the hands. Dog. I can see him getting more innovative with the offense. So you know,
Because the Steelers got their that's the thing. You got too many of these teams that roll with that old formula. That shit don't work no more.
nah, it
It
don't, man.
was
You gotta be able to roll with the times, dog. The game ain't got faster. Players are more quicker, more smarter, more advanced. You have to roll with the times. You can still have your 3-4, but you got to put your pieces in there. Doggone well in the 3-4 defense. You got to have a big nose. You got to have inside linebackers that can fly. You got to have outside linebackers that can get to the quarterback. Ends holding up the edge. You got to have them.
yeah.
You got to. Corners that can cover, safety that can come down and hit in the box and cover it over top. You got to have that. Got to have that.
Because we see Mike McCarthy do it with the 4-3 defense and the 3-4. So it's just a matter of who you gonna get as his CC.
Yeah, if you're gonna run a 3-4 personnel, you have to draft the pieces for it and get the free agent for it.
You're gonna have to do the same thing for a 4-3-2 though.
Yep. 4-3. Yep. 4-3. You gonna have to have them ends the D tackles gonna have to be nasty. They're gonna have to hold it down for that middle. Because you want to keep your middle clean. You want to keep your middle clean in a 4-3. So he can roam, so he can go up and down the field. Yeah, you don't want no trash. You don't want no trash D tackles.
I definitely can't have that.
No, sir.
But this is why they should have replaced Cam Hayward if
Yeah.
replaced him in like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah. If you know he was getting older, you shouldn't have just replaced him. Like, look, man, we finna this. We go still keep you. We go rotate you. Or let him retire Steeler.
Yeah. Yo, HD, where you at, dude?
Probably sleep.
Yeah. That's what happened. You be working hard with the boxes.
Yep.
Man. I don't even know, man. Oh yeah, Christian. Let's see who we got for the last 4 spots. I don't know because the only one I would guess on would be the Bills, and knowing how stupid they is, they probably would get Phillip Rivers. The rest, I got no idea.
No clue.
It's
I have
like
no clue.
it's like ill, and hell no.
That's really what it is.
Yeah, because no coaches want to go to Cleveland. Like, nah, y'all trying to make me take a dissertation. No, I'm good.
Like when y'all haven't done nothing.
Haven't won nothing.
Haven't won nothing, haven't accomplished nothing, just in the way.
Yeah, and you want me to take a test for what?
Arizona, it's like no.
Yeah, Arizona ain't to play. See, that's the one I hadn't kept up with the rest of them dang on teams, so I got no idea how they going about it.
And the Raiders down in their own situation right now.
Yeah, they in Vegas. You got Arizona, Vegas, Cleveland, Buffalo.
That's why when people tried to get off, like, oh man, you know, this could be some great destinations. I was like, why are you telling that bullshit ass lie?
Y'all just need a better special teams, and y'all will be all right.
Who that, little bro?
Pittsburgh, they need a better special teams. The Ravens,
Coach.
they need to get their special teams better too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm glad. Hey, I'm glad we got the Pittsburgh special team coach.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
A lot of people be sleeping on special teams. It's like, bro, if you don't have a good punt team, good field goal team, good kick return, good kickoff dog, bro, that's part of the game.
You need all that.
Yes, that's part of playoff football.
And then still got to see who gonna be the defensive coordinator for us. And
from Baltimore.
I seen they interviewed one of the D lineman coaches for the Chiefs, and I was like, oh, okay, this dude is a maniac, and I like it.
Right.
Who y'all got as head coach?
Jesse Mentos.
Who was that?
He was the DP for the Chargers.
Oh Lord Jesus!
I knew you would react like that.
So y'all hired a defensive guy?
Yeah, like I figured we was gonna do. I'm like, dog, y'all already had two offensive guys and a special teams coach.
Okay. So
Because what's his face? He was a Martin Brother was an offensive guy, and Brian Billick was an offensive guy.
Right.
Okay, so I gotta see what type of offensive coordinator he's gonna hire. And all you're gonna give Lamar some weapons.
Yeah, that's all they need.
Just to open up the offense and for God's sake, man, increase that damn defense. Golly, get some stops.
Stop being your own worst enemy, please.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Lee, get you some ends that's go penetrating pass rush. Get you some intimidating guys, not die guys. Oh shoot, we finna run amok on these niggas.
Mm-hmm. Who we got for the last three spots, Christian?
Man.
I have no idea, bro. I can't even tell you.
Like,
I don't even want to say nothing.
Like Cleveland's the only one I gotta eat any information on. Even that, I don't know.
Yeah, they can't make no move. They can't make no move because, like, from the looks of it, they got a coach they got a coach in mind that they want,
but they
can't make no move.
They're still alive, so they can't even do nothing until next week.
No, they can't make no move because they ain't interview a minority. Remember, They were supposed to interview Mike McDonald, and he canceled.
Oh, so I thought they had reviewed at least one by now. They haven't done one.
Nope.
What? Yeah,
nope, not one. Not one. Not one.
Damn. Well, Browns are cooked. I would say it's nice knowing them, but that would be a lie.
What do you think the Bengals gonna do? What do you think the Bungles gonna do?
Same thing they always do: choke.
It's like, bro. Everybody's not at this point. Everybody's like, look, Joe Burrow. Yeah, he breaks easy.
Yeah, he do.
The reason he break easy because he throwing a dang on ball 500,000 times.
Mm-hmm.
What you expect? Come on, dog, y'all.
That's that Zach Taylor offense, though, man.
That nigga, that be playing in a pedestrian ass offense.
Shit, that's someone who should have been fired years ago, but we know how the Bengals get down.
Yeah, man,
that's crazy. That's crazy. How the hell does he still have a job?
Yeah, ask the cheap ass Bengals why he still got a job.
The Browns, you know the Bengals, the Browns ownership is
like, oh well, they kept Marvin Lewis around for all the years. I said, yeah, they kept Marvin Lewis around for all the years because he was paying for every goddamn thing.
Yeah, that organization is cheap. Cheap.
I'm like, bro, they wouldn't even pay for new equipment for their players. That's how cheap they are.
So all you need to know about these mother effers.
I'm trying to figure out why Cleveland making people go through a goddamn SAT process to get a job.
You saw that shit, LB?
You
saw that crazy shit?
I said, these niggas, y'all the Browns, really?
Right.
How dare y'all? It's like, how dare y'all?
No, Browns.
I write no essay. I write no essay.
It's like, okay, if the Steelers or the Ravens put us through a test, we understand. They got Super Bowls. You ain't got shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, these niggas said you got to take ACT, SAT, the SET, the NIT.
You can kiss my
you gotta take everything.
You can kiss my ASS.
Right. Like, nigga, y'all the bungles.
I'm not trying to. One, I ain't trying to be no coach. Like, ain't nobody running to y'all. Two, who trying to live in Cleveland? You better take who you get.
Be happy with that bullshit.
And ain't nobody coming. Just like that dude on Baby Boy. Ain't nobody want your punk old job, cuz.
Right.
Because they want to go, because they're analytics front office. I said, that's y'all. And I'm like, how y'all analytics front? Y'all never won shit.
Analytics? When is that ever won?
All y'all got is
even the teams that haven't won anything either in a long time or never won anything at all is better than y'all. So it's like,
analytics. When has analytics in Cleveland Browns been in the same sense?
Nah, all y'all got is some dusty old AFL championships.
Whatever, man.
And that's from the 60s. That's them Jim Brown trophies.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't coming back through that door to play for y'all. So.
Wait, they won before? I don't remember. Okay.
Yeah, long time ago.
All time it'll be that Jim Brown, 1960.
Was it before the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah, that was before the Super Bowl era.
The AFL championship.
I thought there was an NFL team.
I don't think they count that.
AFL.
Do they count that?
In Cleveland, they do.
Oh, that don't count as a Super Bowl. The hell no. I think there's only 14. I think there's only like 4 teams in the league that never won a Super Bowl yet, right?
Yes, the Texans,
Browns,
Detroit. Teams that haven't won, but I think there's 4 that haven't made it yet. Browns are one of those 4.
Yeah.
Chargers,
the Browns,
right? I don't think
Texans.
Chargers won either, right?
Chargers haven't won. They've been there, but they haven't.
But they been.
They've been, but they now, yeah.
That must have been a while ago. I remember them going to the bowl.
What was the last time?
94.
95 when against the Niners.
Against the 49ers.
San Diego. I mean, San Francisco.
Yeah. They had John Salisbury and Stan Humphrey as their quarterbacks.
Yeah. But they had a hell of a defense though.
They did.
And their running backs was
they need a team.
Damon Hampton, Eric Bieniemy, and Natron Means.
Natron was a monster though.
They need NFL need a team expansion. Another one.
No,
but that's up to San Diego to get their team back.
Man, F San Diego. Don't care about them bastards.
And St. Louis. They get their
don't care about St. Louis either.
Nobody give a damn about St. Louis. It's like, bro.
Like, bruh.
I think NFL covered more ground than the NBA did, actually. Well, like more in like in means of like certain cities that should get a team. Well, I think NBA covered their ground for basketball cities, so they just need Las Vegas and Seattle back.
They're just funny.
I would love the NBA to get the Supersonics back. I ain't gonna even hold you.
The stadium, the arena's already there, so they gotta just move in there now. Las Vegas need to build their arena.
So Las Vegas supposed to be getting the franchise in 2027 or 28?
The way Adam talking, like he ain't gonna tell nobody what's up until the end of this year, or whatever. Or the end of the season or whatever, like. Because I think he's working on the Euro shit. So, but he's gonna because the way he talked in that post conference like a few months ago, the way he was talking is like. It's like the worst kept secret. You know you're gonna do the team expansion, but he's out there like, well, we don't know because we gotta get the pursuers, and they're already there. They already got it, bro. Like it's Las Vegas that needs all of that. Seattle's ready. Y'all gotta do the Vegas stuff. Like,
just give them the team. Just give them Seattle. So that'd be 30. That'd be 34 teams total.
Like, isn't LeBron working on that?
It'll be how many, Scrub?
Right now we got 30, so you add Vegas.
It'll be 32.
32. Okay.
Then they gotta reroute like the structure of like the division stuff.
Yeah.
Like, even though divisions don't matter, but it matters towards schedule. Like it matters. Like it depends on like who they schedule.
The division winner still gets a playoff spot. But that's it. It don't really matter. It's like, hey,
NBA don't like it. Don't matter. Eastern Conference, Western Conference, but they just use the divisions like to schedule games. Like,
okay, so Seattle will probably be in the Midwest.
I think they're gonna move Toronto over to the whatever division Detroit is in. What is it called? Midwest,
to the Central?
Or was that Midwest, right? Because Central's Texas and all that, right? So
we southeast.
Southwest.
Yes,
no, because they're taking it. Remember, like they're either going the route of NFL or they're going the route of NHL, and that's the route I think they might go. They might go the route of NHL when it's 4 divisions.
Oh, okay.
8 teams per division.
Okay.
They might go that route because the way like all the cities are, it's like it's that middle part that's an issue.
Right.
Yeah, because you got
locations.
You got us, San Antonio, Dallas, OKC. All them in the middle.
Yeah, like they'll take the Raptors out of our division. They'll take the Raptors out of our division. They'll probably move them over to because Toronto's close to Detroit too, as much as it is to New York. So I think Detroit is actually closer to Toronto by like an hour.
Okay, but y'all closer to Toronto, but Canada than anything though. LB.
Well, New York City, like it's like what 6 hours to get to Toronto. I think in Detroit it's 4.
Oh, okay. Because
the only thing that separates
that's
like
weird,
us
though.
in New York is like the lake and shit. So
Okay.
that
Got
Michigan
you.
Lake or whatever it's called.
Got you. So they'll be over there. So it'll be Detroit. Who's all over there? Detroit, Indiana.
Pretty much all
Chicago.
the Midwest teams. No,
Okay.
Minnesota will get moved over too.
Right.
So
Won't miss.
because Minnesota's the Midwest too. Like that's the only
Yeah.
Midwest team that's in the Western Conference.
Mm-hmm. So you think Minnesota will go to the East?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you put
That
two
makes
teams in
sense
the
though.
West. You put two teams in the West, Seattle, Vegas. You got to move one over. So it'll be
Yeah. So
either
yeah. So
Minnesota, Memphis, or New Orleans. And Minnesota makes the most sense because they got the longest travel time.
yeah, Minnesota make more sense because Minnesota make more sense. So take out.
At least like Memphis is close to like the what I forgot what division they're in the Southern Division, right?
Yeah, they are. They're more closer to Texas than anything.
Yeah, I think they're the Central Division. I think
Yeah, they're
so.
more closer to
So they
like.
closer to Texas if you look at it on the map. Like,
Yeah, Minnesota. Take
they're
y'all ass.
closer
Take
to
y'all ass.
them. They're closer to the Thunder. They're closer to like a couple teams. Like,
Yeah, Minnesota. Go over there to the East. Bye bye. you
But
you
you'll
can
be
take.
doing them a favor anyway.
Yeah.
Moving them to the East.
that would actually change like the whole structure of the East.
Yeah.
If Timberwolves came over to the East, it'll be Knicks, Timberwolves, and Detroit, like the top three.
Oh, that'll be live though. Be live, shoot. Ain't no wrong with that competition. Agreed.
Yeah. So I didn't
So
get that.
Seattle,
Yeah,
Seattle will be over there with on the West.
Yeah, they'll be like in the division of Vegas, Lakers, Clippers,
And Golden
Blazers,
State.
Golden
That'll still be
State.
that Pacific
Yeah.
and
Northwest.
Sacramento.
Yeah, because if they do it to the four divisions, like how hockey does it, then yeah, that's how they're going. It's going to be like 8 teams in a division.
Okay.
What if they go the NFL route where it's
I just want
eight divisions?
It'll be 8 divisions for 4 teams in each.
It's just
That's
hard to
what they
do. It's
said.
just hard to do the 8 divisions. It's hard to do that.
It's hard to do with the NBA
because that middle part of the country is where it gets difficult.
Yeah, because
it's
it's more teams. It'll be 32 teams.
Yeah, so it's like one's gonna be the odd man out, where it's like far away from the rest of their rest of the division.
What,
it's like no
Memphis
matter what, so
what.
they gotta go the 18 route.
Sense.
What's that?
Memphis to the Southeast Conference makes the most sense because Memphis is already a hop, skip, and a jump to all the cities in the Southeast Division and the Eastern Conference. So that would make the most sense.
Yeah, it would.
Minnesota is still like a little bit of a wild card. I don't think the West wants to give up Minnesota, to be honest.
But they're close to like Detroit, Cleveland, and all those other teams.
Yeah, going. Yeah, take
true.
Memphis. You can either go either route. I mean, you could choose. Memphis would be the second option, but because Tennessee right now is in North Carolina, but when Memphis is in Tennessee, it's really close to like OKC and all that.
Okay, so it's more on the south. It's more on the south.
It's like in the west southern area of the state or something like that.
Gotcha.
But if you look at every other sport where Memphis or Tennessee has a team, it seems to generally fit in the Eastern Division. Hockey, it does with the Predators. You got what else do you got? You got one more thing, and I can't think of it right now. I'm trying to multitask, but Memphis to the Southeast makes the most sense to me because it's generally close to Florida. It's not that far from the plane travel with Florida. Atlanta's pretty much right there. Atlanta's actually probably closer than anything. So I think that would probably make the most sense. And they've been already said, like Minnesota to the east is okay, but if I'm not mistaken, Minneapolis is a slight tad bit more further west than Memphis is, because technically Minneapolis is still west of the Mississippi, where Memphis is still right there on the east bank of the Mississippi. And that's usually how they
Oh, I
divide
looked
the
at the
nation.
map already. I looked
Mississippi
at the map
divides
with
it.
the. I looked at the map with the NBA teams on it. I just split the whole country in half. They all like Pelicans, Memphis, and Minnesota land like on the line, so they could go with either team. But it's easier to just keep Pelicans in the West because they're next to Texas. So it's like Memphis, you could go either or.
Yeah.
But Minnesota got the
Minnesota, you
longest
can go either
travel.
or
Minnesota
too.
got the longest travel times. That's why they'll get moved over to the East. Because
Yeah.
every team they gotta play, they get the longest travel time. Because their teams is like way on the other side of the country.
Okay. Rather than you move them to the east, they close to Detroit, they close to New York, they close to hell, even Miami. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, like Memphis is still close to like their teams, like the teams that they normally play in the West.
Yeah.
Minnesota, it's like they gotta go way. They on the plane for a while. Like they're on the plane for like a longer time than everybody else.
Okay, got you. So it makes sense. It makes sense for them to go to the east.
I personally like to see Memphis in the East.
You want to see Memphis in the East?
That's just me personally.
That's too much leverage.
That's just no, not really, because if you think about it, even to this day, the West still is big heavy compared to the East.
Yeah, but Memphis gonna jump. But Memphis gonna jump a lot of teams because they're gonna be very hard to deal with. That's why when AB brought up the fact that moving Minnesota to the East, I said you will be doing them a favor, actually.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like how come they're the only Midwest city that's like not in like everybody else
I
is
like
in the
to see
East.
Ant-Man. I like to see Ant-Man going against Cat and Cade and Bam and all that. You know what I'm talking about?
I said the same thing about the NFL when it comes to like the NFC and the AFC East. I'm like, why the hell do you got the Indianapolis Colts in the AFC South? That don't make no sense.
Why do you got the Dallas Cowboys in the NFC East?
There's so much money there in the NFC East. That's why they're there.
Well, it's the same thing you can ask with the Miami Dolphins. Why are they in the AFC East?
Well, the reason why the Colts are in that is because of they was the Central back in the day. The Central broke apart. The Colts, I believe, they were I think they were East or something. It was crazy, like how they were. Right, Colts were AFC East because they used to have their battles with the Bills and all of them. Like,
the Central was only Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, Cleveland,
right, and Houston.
Right.
But then remember, Houston left for Tennessee. Then the realignment.
Right.
Teams and then
like they could easily take out Cowboys and Dolphins and put them in different. But they don't want to do that because of the rivalry stuff.
So. Yeah.
The Dolphins have always been AFC East since like Shula days and all of that.
Since the 70s. Yeah. Since the 70s.
So they
but I'm saying like they could have easily like rotated the teams around to do the location, but they
remember it's still about
they
money.
do it because of rivalry, so that's why they don't change.
Well, there's rivalries, but there's still money involved. That's why Dallas is still in the NFC East.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
it's like you got three northern teams,
NFC
and then
South.
You got three northern teams in the AFC East, and then there's like Miami down south. It's like
because remember, Seattle used to be in the AFC.
Yeah, they did, and they moved to the NFC. They moved because it came down. It came down to us and them to move to the NFC, and they chose them. Yeah, y'all niggas. Yeah, y'all should be the East. Y'all should be the AFC East. Where y'all at?
Talking about Baltimore?
Yeah.
And the coach should be North.
They should, but then because of how you have to have it all aligned, like you can't really like who are you going to take out? Like the only team would be this, like we discussed, the Dolphins, but Dolphins have been grandfathered in there. They're not taking them out.
The only way,
Dolphins need to go to the South, and then they need to move Tennessee North.
Personally, I think Jacksonville and Miami is a rivalry that will make a lot of money just because it's in state.
Yeah,
I agree with that. But the NFL is big on their tradition, so they ain't so.
Yeah, the only way it will change if they do a team expansion and they got to shift the divisions. That's the only way that's going to change.
Have to realign their division.
Tradition.
Yeah, because if they add 34 teams, then it's like, okay,
then
now we got to divide. Now we got to do division of how many.
I don't know if you keep it at 8 or you shorten it.
What is it? 30, whatever makes up 34 in each group. So it's like.
That's what I'm saying. Like you keep 4 have each conference with one division with a 15, or you go back to the 3 team for each conference and make it go back to the West Central East again, and then
you can't even do 34. You got to do 36.
No, you can do it. It just wouldn't be even. But they've done it before when it wasn't even. So it's not like it's impossible. It's not like it would be a problem. That can be solved.
Well, the NFC can actually fix their geographical situation, whereas the AFC between the North and the East and the South, it's going to be a problem because one team is going to be left misplaced just by how everything is aligned with 4 teams in the division. The AFC is not going to win that battle, but however, you can make that switch with the NFC by putting Dallas in the South, and Carolina is technically in every other sport of the ACC or a coastal considered team. So them being pushed to the East isn't a big deal. So that transition can be made for the NFC, but for the AFC, somebody's going to be left misplaced.
It like logistically, yes, it can be made. It's never going to happen.
Yeah, and they on top of that, they will have to do 4. They will have to do
like Dallas is not moving out. At least as long as if the kids have the same mindset as Jerry is as far as making the money, that Dallas is never moving out the NFC East.
Nah.
Yeah, and the rivalries are too intact for them to even change anything.
Yes, it's true. Yeah, it's too entangled.
Could you imagine they go a year? Could you imagine they do a year where there's where the Giants and Cowboys don't play each other?
When they play, it makes too much money.
Yeah, they're too intertwined with one another
in the season. Like there's some
they're too intertwined with one another. The Giants.
Now, if they do the expansion, that means they're going to add more games where there's a higher chance to see certain teams because there's certain teams that teams don't see in a year.
That's what I said. Whoever said
18.
Remember, aren't they raising it because of the CBA? They do adding one more game. I think they're adding 17 games, right?
You talking about the NFL?
Going to 18. Yeah. I think they're going to 18 when with the new CBA.
No, I think it's I could be wrong, but I think they're going to get to 18 before the CBA finishes. Remember, it's another 10-year agreement they did, which is
damn. They already doing 17, so you gonna have one more game.
They're gonna have one more game. That
they were
going to
eliminate a preseason game.
They're going to eliminate another preseason game for that 18.
Oh, so
Goodell talked about
the preseason. So the preseason
overseas game.
Oh, so the preseason has been eliminated.
Yes.
I think they're gonna knock a game
they're trying to
down.
add another overseas. They're trying to make it to where every team goes overseas at least once within the next 5 years.
I can see that happen. Because they're making their money off that.
They're just gonna knock down preseason a game. So.
Yeah, so because it was already 4, so it's 3 now.
But if they go that route, then that means the NFL season might start a week early, like late August. So
either that or they might go even later into February.
Yeah, I can see that if they do that extra week.
Because
I don't think they're gonna go that route
don't care
because
about
that
the
clashes
NBA.
with other sports.
They don't care, and unfortunately, the number they're gonna get their ratings. It's not going. They'll impede on.
I mean, the
anyone
way I
else's
follow it
grade.
is Super Bowl, then the week after or 2 weeks later, All-Star Weekend. Like that's all. Like I always looked at it.
Oh,
Oh yeah, then you
That's
got to
how
do the
it's
Pro
supposed to
Bowl.
be.
Then you got to do the Pro Bowl too.
NFL don't
Remember
care about
that.
no NFL don't care about no NBA.
We don't care about no Pro Bowl either, but they do that shit. I think the Pro Bowl
they
next
do the
week,
Pro Bowl
right?
before the Super Bowl, but the Pro Bowl.
Oh yeah, well I don't care. I don't care for Pro Bowl anymore because it's flag football now.
I never
We can
cared
cut out
about
the week
Pro
off and
Bowl.
just get to the Super Bowl personally. Just get right
Yeah,
to it.
Especially when
I just care about the big game. After the big game, I'm done. I'm like, okay, cool.
There be times I'll be forgetting about the Pro Bowl. I'll be like, oh yeah, the Pro. I'll be forgetting they changed it from before the Super Bowl because it used to be always after the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
I forget which year they changed it to before, but yeah,
I think it was like at least 10 years ago. Maybe more than that.
It was definitely before that. Like I think sometime.
Didn't they go a couple of years
early
without
2010s? It had to be like
it's
early
before
2010s.
it's before the 2010s. It's like sometime when they did the realignment. I think sometime I think between like 04 and 06.
Crazy
But
work.
didn't we have a couple of years without a Pro Bowl, if I'm not mistaken?
The format changed. Like now it's flag football. That shit disgusting.
I guess it keeps from getting hurt.
That makes sense.
Has anybody ever got hurt from the Pro Bowl?
It's not like basketball. Yes.
Yeah, players have gotten hurt from the Pro Bowl.
But it makes sense. It's not like that. It's not like basketball.
He
So
lost
I can understand that.
It was a player that lost his whole career because of the damn Pro Bowl. He wasn't even playing in the game. He was playing. I think they had like some type of. I think it was a volleyball tournament. And he went up to go try to like get the ball, and he came down and messed his leg up.
Crazy. Oh shit! Lakers actually playing defense.
I guess miracles do happen.
Man, don't nobody care about the Lakers.
Speak, LB. I didn't get to see the whole game. I saw most of it, but I know we won. How do we end up playing overall?
We played good, except Mikal Bridges bum ass.
He just played like ass.
Mikal Bridges bum ass was pissing me off.
Yeah,
nigga running away from that. I couldn't believe the way he ran from contact like that. That nigga stopped, turned around, almost threw the ball out when Joel Embiid got in his face. It was like, oh my god, he did that shit twice too. I was like, yeah, sit his punk ass. Mike Brown took too long to sit his dumb ass down.
Yeah,
Cat was playing good. Cat was playing good.
He just got in the foul.
I'm not gonna blame him on the stupid fouls today. Because this was on Tony Brothers' punk ass, and he needs to be investigated. Because this shit was just ridiculous. Like, there was times where he wasn't even fouling. It was like, man, if you're going to call it one way, like, that's why I'm not trying to hear nothing about they cheated the 76. I'm like, no. No, I'm not trying to hear that
nonsense earlier.
Because
ain't nobody
Joel Embiid got every call in the book. Every call, it was like, dude, this dude flopping all over the place. It was like, dog.
I know that third quarter we was locking them bums down.
And then Tyrese Maxey tried to foul bait, throwing that stupid ass 3-pointer, and I'm like, he wasn't even aiming for the bat. Like, you ain't getting that call
because Hart, who was it? McBride trying to get the foul earlier, but. They didn't call
I think it was Landry Shamet.
Shamet was trying to.
The ref didn't call it.
Yeah,
but the ref didn't call. But Maxey decided to shoot damn near half court anyway. It was like
It's like you ain't had to shoot that shot. You still had time. You could have got a better shot out of it.
Yeah, people was bad because I think it was VJ Edgecombe. He tried to get a foul on Brunson. they saw that he flopped. I guess I don't know if they called a flagrant or they gave him a technical for that.
You talk about the foul that ended up being away from the ball, and we got the one free throw.
Yeah,
because he grabbed onto Brunson before Brunson discarded him.
Oh, don't get me started on that jump ball. That was nasty.
Oh, that was nasty work.
I said, yo, I'm ready to fight Tony Brothers, bro. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? I never heard of a call like that before. Like, how does that even work?
He called the jump ball, but Mike Brown was like yelling at him because it's like, stupid. I was calling a timeout, you dumbass.
I'm like, bro, what are you doing out here? Just wasting time.
Don't get me started on what if for Paul George's leg. And Tony Brothers was standing right there and he looked at it and he still called it out of bounds on us. And then we had to call. This is where I want to Mike. This is where I'm like, count your days, Mike Brown. This is where I want to count your days. This fool just standing there, reluctant to call a challenge. Jalen Brunson and Josh Hart had to bark on this thing. Like, man, if y'all call that challenge, even Paul George was like, "You ain't better call that challenge." I'm like, idiots, bro. Why are you looking at the guys on the tablets? Just call it. You lucky the ref didn't give him the ball to throw it in. Like,
for real.
Like, don't do that dumbass Darvin Ham and Tib shit, bro. Holding on to your challenges, bro.
Hey, let me ask y'all. Y'all think Ja moves on from Memphis, and if so, where?
Miami.
The talk says been Miami.
Pat Riley gonna actually deal with that for more than 2 years?
Yes, I hate that talking point. The nigga will be fine in Miami. What could he possibly do that's bad in Miami? Like, what are y'all talking about? He been chilling the whole time.
Get caught.
That gun shit was like 2 years ago.
Like
Yeah.
But I agree. 2 years ago.
I agree with LB though. He been under the radar though, bro.
Right.
That gun shit was 2 years ago. That's what we talking about. They never do this shit with the white players.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think he got some good PRs. Because he been pretty clean. You haven't heard nothing about him. He been chilling. So,
well, Josh Giddey was somebody calling Josh Kiddey. You said they get kicked out the goddamn building and shit.
Of course, you know how it is when it's when it's a black man.
LB, I was with you on that too, man. I'm like, where's all the smoke for him? I was the first one. And not only did he get a trade, he got a trade and to a better position.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
and
like,
more money.
I'm like,
and more money.
Where in the blue hell does that happen in the real world?
That's on
in America. You living in the country they do it in.
No, that's on Pat Riley.
I said for the last words. I said for people like us.
Oh, for us? Oh, that don't happen for us. We too black.
No, that's on Pat Riley, dumbass. If you don't get jobs,
I guess we got to be some Devin Bookers to get away with it.
Man, what?
Man, even Devin Booker wouldn't get away with that.
Man, if Pat Riley trade for Devin Booker, I am slapping his old ass.
Yeah, Devin Booker hurt now. So.
That nigga always hurt. Anyway, that's Dylan Brooks' team, man. He just
No, it ain't. That nigga been stinking it up too lately. Like that nigga went right back to what he was.
Yeah, but nigga, I'm not worried about his points, dog. The nigga got rub-off effect, bro. Gillespie and them are balling out because they don't have the pressure on them to ball out. And the other dude balling out at the 5. Mm-hmm. So what you talking about, bro? I don't look at Dylan Brooks for points. I don't care about his stat line. I know what else he's gonna bring, his impact. Mm-hmm. Booker bum ass ain't finna do shit. Booker's soft. He's a punk. The other nigga's soft too. Get rid of them 2 soft ass niggas and add some more pieces to your team.
He hurt.
Jalen Green.
He hurt too. I think
he is soft too. They both soft. Like Jalen Green soft.
Moved on from everybody else.
Yeah, like Devin Booker's soft. Like everybody was getting mad at KD last year. I'm like, bro, it ain't even KD, bro. Devin Booker is pie, dog. He is trash. And you can see the difference with KD with us and KD and from last
I'm
year.
keeping it real. Devin Booker been balling. Like,
Balling where?
That nigga been balling.
Balling where? Because he putting up all these mindless points. Dog, just because you put up all these points don't mean you balling. Bro, they winning because Gillespie and them boys be closing down the stretch. Booker ain't closing. Booker get all his points early on.
It's the defense, dog, because he brings that toughness to him.
And then Grayson Allen's defense. Grayson Allen been doing well on defense. Like, dog, like, stop it. Booker ain't shit, bro. Nigga soft.
Where they at right now in the standing?
They like
6. They like what, 4, 5?
4th, 5th, something like that.
Yeah.
They got like 27. They got 27 wins.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
they 6.
they've been
Timberwolves is right behind them.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong,
with the Timberwolves.
Booker is getting his points, but is it impactful?
No. The nigga who been unalive been Gillespie and them other boys.
Okay, well, hey, it's plenty of cats.
Timberwolves gonna get their spot back, so they're gonna.
We can all agree on this panel that it's plenty of cats that can give you buckets, but are they impactful buckets?
Timberwolves would actually took the 6th spot today, but their game got postponed because of what happened.
Yeah, because that ice situation.
Yeah, that and like a football player. Like, is that the same incident or is that 2 different incidents?
I think that's 2 different incidents, bro.
Because the NFL player that got stabbed or something.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it was a fugitive that got unalive. That's why they postponed it.
I saw that. But
bro.
Earlier in the day. But the other thing I saw was some guy who played for the Vikings.
Oh, for real?
He got stabbed to unalive.
Ah, dang.
Also,
and I see that part I didn't. Yeah. That part I didn't see. They was talking about they was postponing the game because of that ice situation.
Yeah, so there was 2 situations that happened. I didn't know they I wasn't sure they were both the same thing or 2 different things.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on up there, man?
Then I said, "Oh, okay."
Man, they shot them ice people. They shot that white lady in the face.
Yeah,
man. Like I said, I blame all you bum ass niggas for voting for Trump, nigga.
Yeah, they shot that lady was trying to they tried to say she was blocking off the street. She was actually trying to get out the way because they was chasing her car.
That's old. Wasn't that like weeks ago?
Yeah, that was weeks ago.
No, there's 2 different situations. I'm talking about the one from today.
No, we talking about today because they postponed the game.
I blame all y'all niggas who voted for Trump, nigga. Make America great again, bum ass niggas.
Yep,
y'all thought because y'all was white, y'all ain't gonna get popped too.
Yeah, but he told y'all what he was gonna do. But let's carry on.
Telling you, dog, dumbass niggas.
Told y'all what he was gonna do.
Yeah, they go.
That is like liberal run for president. Look, I'm gonna make weed legal.
Hey, HD.
Yeah, what's up?
T-Mo.
T.
Sound like get up.
Yeah, but I think they're gonna play Monday.
They're supposed to play tomorrow.
Timberwolves and Warriors.
I think so.
I think I heard it was Monday.
Oh, Monday? Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was tomorrow. Them streets is crowded.
Man, what's going on up there in Minnesota?
Yeah, they want to.
And this ain't the first time either. There's been like multiple incidences. Like it's been like a good, I think like a 3 or 4 incidences.
Yeah, man, it's been crazy up there in Minnesota, dog.
Yeah, because after that situation with the lady, they ran up to some school and started snatching kids, and it was like, what the hell is y'all doing?
I'm like, didn't we go through this before with Minnesota not too long ago?
Yeah, it's on the
like during the pandemic.
Oh yeah,
There's always some dumb shit going on up there.
Why is it always
hey, but real talk. Do y'all notice the trend of where they going?
What,
like where in Minnesota specifically?
they get dropped out.
That's what I'm saying.
Huh?
They're not,
I don't know Minnesota geographically. Like, you gonna have to explain. I don't know about
because you notice where this is going on at and where it's not going on at.
Dog, it is all the same to me in Minnesota. It's like I don't know the logistics of Minnesota.
When I see ICE reporting, when I hear about an ICE story in Fifth Ward in Houston, when I hear a story about ICE in East Cleveland, they hitting stuff. Y'all just don't understand.
I don't understand because I thought Minnesota was like Dakota.
ICE know they limits. They know they limits.
White everywhere.
Bro, they know they limits. They know they limits.
I don't know because I don't know the logistics of Minnesota, so I don't know like what neighborhood is what. Like, I thought it was like Dakota, where it's like 90-something% white. So it's like, yo.
Yeah, ICE have a difficult problem if they down here in Fifth Ward. You go to Fifth Ward with that BS if you want to.
Hey, go to East Cleveland. I don't know. Hey, HD, I don't know where the hood is at, where you was at in Florida, but let them go up in there. Let's see.
Yeah. You go here.
They tried to go down there and everything, but they got pushed out. Like, niggas ain't dumb.
They be trying to go down in the hood.
They've been trying to, but niggas been exercising they've been exercising their rights and shit. They've been carrying them guns and shit and keeping them out of the neighborhoods.
Yeah, because down in Florida because in Florida you got to stand your ground law.
And then plus they coming together, like all the brothers and shit coming together and shit. Cause they tried that bullshit, dog. They ain't letting them get away with that bullshit. No, ICE, man, they be going after all them people they know they can go after, like them weak ass white boys or them, or they trying to claim immigrants, and then some of them niggas don't even be immigrants that they be going after.
They tried it in Chicago. I saw how that ended.
Yeah, you can't run up on these. You run up on these young YNs if you want to.
Run up and get
They tried that shit in New York a good multitude of times. That shit went left on them.
And they know it. They know it, bro. Riots told historically what they need to know about bucking with us.
You gonna F around and find out.
But they've always that's why I was trying to tell people, like, they always were planning to do this type of dumb shit. Like, that's just what Trump and them want to do and everything. So now that you got these people who gun ho and everything, and you know, a lot of these guys that's in ICE, man, they ain't trained for this shit. They ain't trained to go and talk to people or go search, man. These niggas illegally running into places, and the governor and the mayor in Minnesota, they pissed off after these two incidents, man. Like, I told y'all, we finna have a civil war, bro. That shit finna be crazy.
Because you know, Minnesota, I think is a safe haven state for immigrants. If I'm not mistaken,
it is. Yeah. And then they tried to run up in business that, like, people mad at Starbucks because Starbucks, they said they're gonna allow ICE and them to come in there and grab people who may not be from there. Other establishments said, hell no. Like, if you get into a place, you ain't finna come in. Hell no. They going against that shit.
And it's like down here in Texas. Even though our governor is crazy, Abbott ain't having that stuff. Abbott like, hell no, you ain't finna have no. Abbott said, you ain't finna have that shit down here in Texas. I don't give a damn.
Because Abbott is making money off of blacks and Hispanics in Texas. He not finna do that shit. That's dumb. He know he gonna lose. He know he'll lose his money like that and shit because the Hispanics keep his ass in office.
Of course,
he not finna keep messing up like that and shit.
He not finna jeopardize things down here in Texas. Are you crazy?
Right? Not for them crackers. Not when money involved, man. When money involved, man, crackers. Hey, man, crackers. They pull that white card out quick against another cracker.
Down here in Texas. Hey, down here in Texas, if ICE really want to be successful in whatever they doing, just go to all the Walmarts.
No, they not doing that shit down here, bro. Because a lot of these Mexicans and everything.
I know.
They all stick together and shit, and then they hide people and shit.
And if ICE was really about that life, all you gotta do is just hit Walmart and Home
Depot. You run up on the Hispanic. You run up on them young Hispanics if you want to down here. Rat. Because you got to think they got their peoples down here hiding them and everything, bro. So now, bro, you gonna have Fernando. You gonna have Fernando eliminating people, but leave them alone.
Next step where HD at, I think they more prominent here.
And El Paso, you already know they fooling.
Yeah, I'm in SA. So SA is the safe haven. It's like a safe haven.
Oh yeah.
If you don't know SA, if y'all don't know, it's San Antonio.
The Lakers coming down to town and stuff. Lakers should beat the Bulls. They should beat y'all.
Bulls just got through beating the Boston on three-point shot.
Yeah, that was Derrick Rose night.
Beautiful. Well, of course they were going. I was like, when I saw that, I was like, well, of course they gonna do that. It's Derrick Rose night.
That nigga Mike gave him a tribute. That shit was dope.
Okay, that's what's up, man. D Rose was nice, dog.
That's how you know D Rose was that nigga. But Mike gave him shout out and all that on the Jumbotron.
This thing, if he never tore his dang on knee.
Oh man, if he'd have never tore his knee, man, they was gonna get them Heat and them Pacers problems at that time. If he would have never hurt that knee. Because that team was defensively tough. Them niggas was tough.
I hate to go against the damn Bulls with and without D Rose. So man,
that was the athletic D Rose without the jumper.
And it was and also they had a focused Jimmy Butler, not the weirdo Jimmy Butler. Now they had a focused Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, the Jimmy Butler, the Jimmy Butler from Townball. I don't know who this other Jimmy Butler is.
That is James.
Man, that's Jamisha, nigga. That nigga been
that's
Jamisha.
Man Butler.
That too,
for a year.
And so now Juwanna Man is out for the season at 30. What, he 33, 34?
He 36.
No, he 36. Yeah, Jimmy old, man. Jimmy been in the game since early 2000 teens.
Man, and to come back from a severe injury as an 8 now, bro, you might well go and call it quits, bro.
But the Warriors messed themselves up. They should have been moved on from Draymond and all them other guys.
They shouldn't have kept Steph. Should have kept
got rid of Draymond.
And then y'all tried to crawl back.
That's just my opinion.
Y'all tried to crawl back to Jonathan Kuminga. He trying to play his value well because y'all haven't been playing him. But then
because y'all devalued him.
No, he got hurt the other day too. So he
got hurt too.
It's like, damn, y'all can still have Jordan Poole.
So you better.
You know what's funny? Y'all heard what Steve Kerr said about Kuminga's trade when he was just like, well, in order to have a demand, there has to be
that wasn't Steve Kerr.
That was Dunleavy. That was Dunleavy. That wasn't Kerr.
What Dunleavy say?
Exactly what he said.
Dunleavy
Yeah,
Jr.
Dunleavy.
or
Yeah.
Dunleavy Senior.
No, that's Junior. Dunleavy Jr. Yeah, Senior ain't nowhere, and Senior not around nowhere. That's Dunleavy Jr. Dunleavy Jr. came out and said that shit.
What he say?
In order to get it, in order to have a trade demand, you have to have a demand or whatever the hell he said. So.
Nah, Dunleavy, yo, sorry, I'm gonna shut up.
I'm like, you would have made a move and like,
I would have been like,
Dunleavy, yeah, exactly. He only there because of his daddy. Don't nobody care about him.
Nah, your daddy was nice, but you no.
Oh no, his daddy was cool. Him, no, he there because of his pops. Because Dunleavy won shit as a player. He was soft as pie.
Nigga,
now you got Steph Curry
you a PlayStation 5, baby.
Now Steph Curry downfall already happened.
Man, but I ain't giving Steph Curry no pass, LB, because his punk ass should have checked Dre on that bullshit that happened with Jordan Poole, with Kevin Durant, and all them guys.
KD.
They could have had KD still. But you let Draymond do whatever the hell he want to do.
Well, that's on them.
Draymond has
that's on Steph. I ain't giving Steph no pass. This is on Steph ass, man. Steph should have stepped up and told that nigga what it was.
We trying like
Poole and Klay Thompson over.
You should have told that nigga like, look, man, we trying to win chips, dog.
Bro, they could have kept KD, dog, and reloaded that team, bro.
Yes.
Around KD and Steph, dog. Them niggas could have won more than just one chip. They could have won at least 2 or 3.
You know, they thought, you know what the rumor is next season in the summer, that the Lakers ain't picking up LeBron and LeBron might go to the Warriors in the free agency.
They gonna do what words?
But you notice that all the words is coming out from Steve Kerr,
LeBron gonna be bumping heads, dog, like day one, unless they just say we gonna fire Steve Kerr, and then they bring in the coach. LeBron won't.
To do what?
Man, Steve Kerr gonna sit down and be humble. He been dealing with Draymond as long. He gonna sit down and be humble.
I just want to see it. I just want to see LeBron ass and Steph Flame together up there. I want to laugh at that shit.
Hey, LeBron will throw a towel in Steve Kerr face like he did Spo the second year he was in Miami.
LeBron gonna be sitting out pouting, talking about my I got sciatica and shit.
Just gonna retire, man.
That nigga ain't finna retire. He ain't finna retire yet.
Well, the Lakers.
I don't even waste my time.
Yeah, the Lakers. Well, the Lakers ain't resigning. The Lakers moving on.
No, Lakers not gonna resign him. But like I said, that nigga finna. Like I said,
he wanted to trade him to the Clippers, but don't he got a no trade clause?
He got a no trade clause, but he got to waive it.
Thing don't matter anyway. Like, this is it anyway. This is
it. Was like she was tired. That was part of the reason they said now everything, because it's kind of funny now that it seems like, and don't get me wrong, because I'm for the F-is, but it's just like it's a smear campaign that the league is putting out on them, and now all of a sudden, all the stuff that Jenny Buss been feeling for the past 3 years, all of a sudden is now coming out. Like, you don't get the memo, bro. The league is done. The league don't want you no more.
Yeah, but Jeannie never. But see, that was a family member who leaked that shit. Yeah. Jeannie didn't leak that shit. That was a family member who said what they said and stuff.
That shit came out. Jeannie basically debunked all that shit.
Right. So Jeannie was like, "Man, I ain't." Now, some of that stuff I agree with what she said. That I know she said. But the other stuff, Jeannie wasn't putting it out there like that. That was a family member who put that out there because they family not really close. Because she took over. Remember, she took over from the little brothers who weren't doing shit. I mean, the older brothers, because they ain't know shit about basketball. Like, they weren't in it like Jeannie was. Jeannie was into all of it and shit. She saw the business and saw how everything was handled.
Yeah, that's the thing. Her dad had went like one of the memos said that like her dad said that you got everything about this what it takes to run. You just ain't got the balls. Basically saying you don't got the voice to get up in somebody's face and be like, "No, I'm Michael. You Tito. You do what you supposed to do."
That ain't even it, bro. Like, you're in a business that's dominated by men. Like,
They're not gonna respect her voice.
yeah, they're not gonna respect her voice because of that. Like, but as far as knowledge and all of that, Jeannie know more than all of them bum ass owners. She know more than all of them. She know how to bring in the players. It's just that because she's a woman, they don't respect her as a woman and shit. They not gonna talk to her. I mean, it's like if you watch Power Book Force, like everybody know the chick was the real person. She ran like she was smarter than the pops and all of them. She just didn't have a stick and balls. That's what messed her up.
Right.
It's like most jobs that you work at. When it's a female supervisor, what normally happens?
Exactly. Right. Plain and simple what LB said. I mean, that's just what it is. But if her brothers but if her brothers were in charge, man, Lakers weren't finna go nowhere.
They couldn't even get free. You know how many free agents they fumbled?
Oh man, they fumbled so many. Oh man, they messed up so bad a lot of times. That's why Kobe told him, like, that's why he told Jeannie, man, you're gonna have to take over if you're gonna try to bring Bron in, because Bron wasn't finna come with them idiots in charge. He wasn't finna come to LA.
Yeah, even then, I don't know. Then the thing came out or whatever, but Rich Paul responded to it or whatever. I don't know what.
Rich Paul a bitch, man. He just need to shut up. He just need to shut up, dog.
I wish he would.
He just need to shut up because LB he making himself look bad and worse. Like, it's just bad. It's terrible.
Dog, he meant to call. What did he say? I think he meant to say Michael Jordan. That nigga said Michael Irvin. I said, all right.
What?
Man, boy, hey, listen, hey, nigga, that nigga was on that Zaza. When you got that Zaza in your system, nigga, everybody Michael Irvin.
That whole podcast cringy. Him and Max Kellerman. I said, dog, I'm like, Max Kellerman don't like really challenge him on shit, even though he could. But it's like,
man, you know he can't challenge him, man. That's Clutch Sports check. Max, you don't challenge. You don't challenge no Clutch Sports. Come on, LB. You know how the business is.
Max ain't that kind of guy who gonna call.
And then this nigga started demanding shit. Then this nigga started demanding shit with Dallas. This nigga said that I want AD off that team next week.
Oh, and they challenged his ass back. And you saw what they said. You saw what they said, right? They came back and told him, we not finna just trade any player. We'll trade when we want to. We're not just finna force a trade to get somebody out of here.
It sounds like you want him back on LA to help LeBron and shit. But whatever.
Man,
y'all traded him in the first place because he asked to be put down at the 4.
Yeah, to do what? To do what?
And now AD back in the same position he didn't want to be in when he's at the 5 because of what's the name got hurt or whatever. It's like
Gafford.
Gafford.
Because likely is out for the season.
Yeah. I might as well just shut Kyrie ain't coming back. I heard this room. Like, they're not bringing him back at all. They said
he ain't coming back.
They just shut him down completely. So he's not coming back at all. So it ain't no point.
I mean, look, all they gotta do this season is just let the nigga Coop get the reps, let Clay play his value up some, man, and just go from there, dog. And
Clay
then get to the off season.
Clay should have just went to the Lakers for the jump, but you can't see hindsight that they was gonna trade Luka, so I ain't gonna put that on him. But you should have just went to the Lakers from the jump. You wouldn't even be in this position.
Yeah.
But he might end up on the Lakers anyway. I won't be surprised.
Who?
Clay.
To do what?
I can see him going there.
But Daniel Gafford is hurt. See, I had them in a trade package with Daniel Gafford and Clay go to the Lakers. But and Austin Reeves gets traded. And then everybody's gonna have a fit. It's like everybody gonna lose. Why you trade Austin Reeves, you stupid mofos?
No. What do I think the Lakers? You said what? Do you think the Lakers will trade Austin Reeves?
Yeah,
I think they might. Rich Paul keep pushing for it, and LeBron low key wants that shit to happen anyway. So it's like
I don't think I don't think they're gonna trade Austin Reeves. I think LeBron's gonna be gone before Austin Reeves is.
I think the Buck actually stops here with him and his. With
I mean, they're both free agents.
The Buck stops here now.
I mean, I'm just saying, like they're gonna sign Austin Reeves back. They're not finna get rid of Austin Reeves because they would have traded Austin Reeves a long time ago if they wanted to. They're not finna trade Austin Reeves.
You think they're gonna give him the 250? Because that's been like a talking point. Like they're not trying.
I think they're gonna give it to him.
What?
I think they're gonna try to give it to him. I mean, I wouldn't give it to him, but they're gonna give it to him. But we'll see.
They should. Or
they could do a sign and trade. They possibly could do a sign and trade, but I don't know who's gonna want to take on that contract.
He wants to go to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I don't know what team is gonna offer him that or even want to take that contract on. Because Austin Reeves is kind of tricky. Like his numbers have gone up since his rookie year, but he doesn't play defense. He's not really a strong two-way guy. And then if you go to another team besides the Lakers, is he going to give you the same output he's giving you now?
Yeah.
So he's tricky. Like, I don't know what he's going to be.
There's not that many teams. I mean, Rich Paul mentioned Jared Jackson. I'm like, I don't see Austin Reeves. But I don't see Austin Reeves in Memphis, though.
Like, but Jaren Jackson trash to me though, dog.
Yeah,
like
I don't like Jaren
he
Jackson.
trash. Like that nigga that be averaging like 3 or 4 rebounds a game is 6'11". Like stop.
Man, you'll be lucky to get one. That's why I looked at niggas on the left. I said, yo, who put out this bullshit that we trading Cat for Jared Jackson? I said, hell no.
No, I'll take Cat over Jaren Jackson. Like Cat's soft, but he's better than Jaren Jackson.
Like,
I mean, you're not really getting any better if you get Jaren. And plus, Jaren Jackson can't play in no New York, nigga.
No.
Hell no.
I said it from the jump, and I'm sticking to what I said. If it ain't for Giannis, then Cat stays. It's like, no, that's it.
I'm only trading Cat if I got a Giannis type player coming or
they mention
player.
Y'all too. They mentioned y'all in the news. I said, where's this coming from?
But we don't.
Said Memphis, Charlotte, and then the Magic. I said, who on the Magic we would trade Cat for?
Bro, we don't even. Bud, that's not even. No, that's false. Cat's not gonna help our team. We need a true 5. And we need to get it. We need to possibly move off of Suggs.
Yeah, I saw that. Suggs was one of the names that kept coming. I said, but luckily our front office said no. It's like that. Nothing. He's staying here.
But we don't. But I'm saying we don't need. Cat's not gonna fix our problem. Our problem is we need a 5. We need a true 5. And we need a guy off the bench, like a spark plug off the bench. Yeah. That's what we need. We don't have that.
Remember what I texted you, bro?
Yeah, I remember. I saw that, B. We don't need Cat. Like, Cat won't help us out because, for one, we need a guy who's going to rebound and play. The thing we need is we're going to possibly move on from this coach, because his offense is horrible. Like, it's very bad. Guys are stagnant, and the energy's low. Like, everybody's not playing in their position. You're probably going to have to bring in a coach who utilizes either Black or Bane as the point. Because in this offense, this guy's too dependent on Paolo running the point and getting everybody involved. Then Paolo get his shot, and then Paolo be tired in the fourth quarter.
The system needs to run through like what we do down here. Let Black run the point. Let Suggs come off the bench and be the spark.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then Franz gets hurt a lot, but the problem is Franz is a 4 trying to play the wing. He's not a wing
at all.
We need to get a true wing. We need to get a true wing, and Franz is not a wing.
So Franz plays the 2?
No, Franz plays the 3, but he's not a wing. Like, he plays more elbow to low post.
So he's a stretch 4.
I mean, you could say that he's a 4. He's a 4. Like, he's more mid range to basket. He can shoot the 3 sometimes.
Yeah, I was like, y'all. I was like, what is going on? Because I know that Dallas game on MLK night had us like livid with Cat, but I was like, nah, I'm not tripping that hard. No, like Memphis, Jared Jack, no, and then Charlotte. They put Charlotte in there. And it was like, and I think they suggested Miles Bridges, Brendan Miller, and LaMelo. No, was it LaMelo? I think it was all 3 of them for Cat. And I said, no, I don't want that either. Even though I like Miles Bridges and Brendan Miller, but no. Like,
but then we're overstocked at positions, and
y'all be loaded at the 2.
That is too many. That's too many guards and wings, bro.
Exactly.
Y'all do not need
I
that.
want one wing, and I need one backup wing behind OG or the 4. That's it.
I don't want to become the Orlando
is my ideal guy, but that's if Giannis is here. Because if I get Giannis, I want Bobby P with him. Like, no.
I like Miller though. Miller for y'all to trade him for what
Miller
OG
would have been cool, but there's a nigga that wants to come here, but we ain't got no space for him.
Who?
Trey Murphy. Trey Murphy wants to play for us, but it's like no. Okay. There's no way. Yeah, that's Josh Hart's mans and shit. So it's like, but there ain't no space.
I don't know. Like if you get Trey Murphy,
I trade McCall, then
right. You're gonna have you're gonna have to either get rid of McCall or OG if you bring Trey in.
Oh, I'm getting rid of OG.
I talked to somebody about this the other day. I mean,
I'm getting rid of OG.
I talked to this about somebody earlier today. I said, I could, like, I've been seeing Phoenix fans low key missing McCall. I would have said, like, you want McCall? And help us get Trey Murphy. I will send y'all McCall. We get Trey Murphy, and then New Orleans gets what, like Grayson Allen, Godwin, or whoever. Like,
McCall is actually the piece they need. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. That's the guy. Better. Yeah, he would fit that team perfectly.
Yeah, and I said, and then I guess, and then New Orleans gets what? New Orleans gets what?
No, McCall would be good in Phoenix along with Brooks and all of them.
Because you bring that toughness.
All right.
Matter of fact, I got the perfect trade. Like, we get Trey Murphy, they get McCall, and then New Orleans gets Godwin and
Motor City. I don't see why would Joker and Luka would not work, bro? That's not gonna work.
Exactly. Why?
They both need the ball, and they both liabilities on defense. That's not gonna work.
Exactly.
Luka needs a Gafford type of 5.
He needs a mobile 5,
or the other guy likely. He needs a Gafford or a likely at the 5. He don't need a Joker. Because Luka's gonna be the main guy with the ball. He needs a lot of versatility, and he needs some defense. He needs a rim runner to the basket and a guy who can get the rebounds and play defense.
Yeah. And put him on the weak side.
And then he need a point guard who's a bona fide scorer next to him and a ball handler who can also move the ball and not dominate it.
I'm coming to that reality. They're gonna be on the same team in a year.
And a wing that can play defense for 3 and D.
Joker and Luka. I could see Joker going into free agency, go to the Lakers next year.
That would be a silly ass move.
I mean, if you want to if you want to sell tickets, yeah, it'll work, but that's not going to work with him and Joker. Joker demands the ball too much.
In that factor either. He's not there on the team when this happens. So.
Who?
Like, I think they're going to start over. Well, not like blow it all the way up, but they're going to like start over in terms of like LeBron won't be on the team anymore. Joker will come in when he goes into free agency next year, and then they're just going to get rid of everybody like Ayton and Rui and all of them. They're gone, and then they're just going to start over in free agency, in trades and all that for next year.
To do what? Lose?
I
mean, I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know if they're gonna lose or not. It just depends.
I mean, if you get Joker and Luka, dog, you're gonna have to have a bunch of guys who play defense, and you're gonna have to have a wing that can stretch the floor.
Yeah, that will be like a 2-year build, like starting next trade deadline and long, and then 2028 free agency. A lot of people are free agents. So
and then you need a bona fide scorer off the bench.
Yeah, that chemistry alone won't win you a championship. I'm sorry.
It just depends on how they structure the team. Like
no matter how you structure it.
It depends on who they get the 2, 3, and 4.
I mean, LeBron go back to Cleveland. Cleveland will probably bring him back. I mean, but Donovan will be gone by then, so he can come back if you want.
I think he's going to the Warriors or the Heat. Probably the Warriors. The Heat will be the other team I think he might go back to.
I don't know. I don't care about the Lakers. They some bums anyway.
Yeah, but yeah, you can fix all Mikal Bridges' problem, Phoenix. You want him back? We get Trey Murphy, and then you send Goodwin or Grayson Allen along with Jalen Green and Nick Richards over to the Pelicans. And they will fit too because Jose and Alvarado and Misik, so however you say his name, the 5 over there, he'll be on our team because we train Gershon Yabusele next week. So we train him next week. So, and the rumor is that we're getting Alvarado and Misik. So
HD, come on, man. Stop speaking that blasphemy up, man. We don't want that nigga back in Cleveland. He can stay wherever he at. Don't bring his ass back here. I
don't see him coming back to Cleveland. I'm just saying if he do want to go back, he can because Mitchell leaving. Mitchell ain't staying.
I see him demanding the trade this summer.
Didn't he just sign an extension?
Yeah, that extension was a while ago. You know, it's like extension was only like another year or two. It was like another year. So he's going 2027.
Well,
so he might demand the trade this summer. And I can see him going. To the Nets. I can see that.
Yeah, he's going to the Nets. He's going to Brooklyn.
Yeah, because he's been trying to get to New York for outside of basketball reasons on top of that. So it's like because of business.
Come on, the nigga don't want to win. Then you don't want to win.
Well, no, it ain't the fact that he don't want to win. He trying to win too, but
especially if you want to go to New York.
Niggas got lives too.
How is he trying to win if he going to the Nets, dog? How's he? Explain to me how is he trying to win if he going to the Nets?
Depends on the structure of the team.
Not gonna do it in Cleveland.
Once again, LB. How is he trying to win if he's going to the Nets?
They got nice rookies. I can't hold you. If Michael Porter Jr. is still there, then yeah, they can cook. And then they can just move on from Cam Thomas.
You just answered my question, though. That's fine. You can go.
My Cavaliers cooked this year because they held on.
They ain't gonna win Cleveland either.
Who said anything about? Who said anything about Cleveland winning?
Right. I'm just talking about my
You
boy
just trying to make making it sound like, oh, he got a better chance of he ain't finna win that nigga. So
I mean,
They gotta move on from players anyway because of the cap space.
I'm just gonna be honest with you, dog. Donovan Mitchell, you ain't gonna win with him as your lead guy, bro. I'm just gonna be real.
He's a good number 2.
Man, he's a solid number. He's a solid number 2 or third option, bro. I'm sorry.
Timo, don't do that because if it wasn't for that nigga, your team would be dirt. There'd be times I see that nigga not on your team, and then it'd be Evan Mobley and Jared Allen bum ass be carrying y'all shit, and them niggas don't do nothing.
Whoa! Don't be disrespecting Darius like that, bro. Don't be disrespecting
Man, he about to
Darius
get
like
traded.
that.
What you talking about?
But
he about to get traded. What you talking about?
I don't think so.
But I ain't gonna lie though. He will help New York out more than anything.
HD.
Not so much.
No, that's I need a bigger guard.
Last
you already
year,
got Jalen Brunson. I need another bigger guard next to Brunson.
Last year, I said this about the Cavaliers. I said the problem is you can't run a backcourt with 2 guys with similar games, except one guy's more athletic than the other, and they're both 6'4" and under. That is our biggest problem. And plus, Jared Allen he's like the James Harden. He's like James Harden without the scoring. When the playoff time comes, that dude disappears every year. Every year he's done it. Secondly, we missed the hold on. Let me let my plan real quick. But what pisses me off about my Cavs is they balked on the biggest trade that I told HD a year ago we should have went in on. I'm like, if you're gonna hold on to Darius or Donovan, if you're gonna have to keep one of these guys, fine. Trade Darius because Donovan's got the bigger name. We could have got we could have got freaking Brandon Ingram. And now Brandon Ingram
but dog, you can't trade. Dog, keep trying to tell people Garland is not a good trade person. He's always hurt. I've been saying that. Garland, listen, the best thing is being available. Darius Garland, ain't nobody finna try to trade for no Garland like that, man. That's why they ain't move off of him like they did. Because his history, he's been hurt since he got in the league. I think he's actually been hurt more than Sexton, and Sexton gets hurt too. That's why he's not on your team no more.
I don't know about that, but let me ask you this though: who do the Pelicans got as their point guard?
Alvarado.
Who did they have last year as their point guard?
CJ, I think.
Darius ain't better than both of them.
Is he better?
Darius is better? And he fits better with Zion.
Bro, I'm not. Okay, I feel you. But he's more talented than them. But I wouldn't trade Alvarado or CJ for him because Alvarado and CJ are available. They play. They're not hurt. Garland get hurt too much, bro, and then he a liability on defense.
Nothing, and they gave up Ingram for nothing. We could have gave him at least something worth of substance to get him. I said that a year ago. I said that the Cavs need a 3-and-D. Even though
they not going to
slight injury problem, he would fix a lot of.
Bro, they not gonna trade. They not. Nobody finna trade for Garland, bro. That nigga stay hurt. If you always hurt, bro, that's why Zion ain't going nowhere like that. Cause I told LB 3-4 years ago that nigga's glass.
What's the name?
Ain't nobody finna trade for his ass like that. And then if you trade for him, bro, you better pray his ass got his mental together. Cause all I see from him is he getting tricked out by hoes.
There's two. Okay, I'll get to Zion in a minute. They're gonna like Darius. What was I know the Kings. They starting over. They're getting rid of everybody, and they want Garland and just starting over with him. Garland wants his own team. That's what you want. The only team I can think of that got nobody is the Kings. So
he can ride over there in Sacktown, bro.
Yeah,
so
give me Monk. If they getting rid of pieces like that, give me Monk.
Yeah, I was about to say, give me Malik Monk
Give
again,
me,
bro.
give me, give me Malik.
I heard
Give me
Toronto's
Malik
interested in
for
Sabonis.
my
Give me
Rockets.
Malik
I
Give
heard
me
again.
Monk
I'll
Toronto's.
take it.
I heard
because
Toronto's
he can
interested in
score and he can play
Sabonis.
defense.
Malik Monk. I forgot what they said. Like I heard Jonathan Kuminga might be putting a trade for Malik Monk and DeMar DeRozan and like somebody and put AirPods, whatever his name is, bro. Like
AirPods.
I call them AirPods. I call that nigga on the Warriors AirPods.
Everybody calls them AirPods.
Oh, I thought they just call them pods. I call them AirPods.
Yeah, man. I take
And
a
then
Malik Monk.
the fans are like on when they put like they
Yeah.
parlays in and shit. That's literally his name, AirPods.
I
Well,
even
you talk about Ken and shit. Yeah, I be seeing.
look, little bro. I even take the frozen tail.
Yeah, DeMar DeRozan might be rumored to go for the Warriors and all that too.
Hey, I'll take.
Yeah, because now
I
they
take the
got their
Rosen,
foot
but
in their
shoot,
mouth.
all I need. Look, I'm not asking him to be the star.
Then
Right.
as far as Zion, the rumor team that he might get traded to Chicago because Chicago's interested. So
Yeah, DeMar got one of the best mid range in the game. It's just the playoffs. I can't depend on him.
yeah, so the Bulls is interested in Zion. That's been coming up lately. So,
You talking about? Okay.
Zion Williamson.
Mm.
Well, he definitely gonna be tricking off them dollars in Chicago.
Where? In Chicago?
That nigga said, "Where? Chicago?
Where?" I'm
Man,
sorry,
it's-
like I don't see Chicago as like that type of like atmosphere. Like they're a major city, but what is that? Like in terms of like that lifestyle, it's like I don't hear about Chicago when niggas is moving around and shit. As far as the nightlife, like that's what I'm saying.
Chicago got more than you think.
Man, okay, all right. I try to keep it PG. Man, what strip clubs they got over there, man? It's like all the fire shit is over the East Coast, bro. All the fire shit is on the East Coast, bro. All the fire shit is on the East Coast and down south.
Spots, bro. They got them Deshaun
Oh
Watson.
my
And I'm
God,
talking about caliber women.
Don't do
I'm
that.
talking caliber women, bro. Caliber. That shit that C don't be showing me, I'll be like, bro, get that shit on my face, bro. He's like, no. Like,
I know.
I'm talking caliber women. Like, what are we talking
Come
about?
on, man. Bro,
I'm talking about that fine shit that be in New York, Atlanta, Miami, Houston. I'm talking that fine shit. I ain't talking no mid shit. Detroit women look way better than Chicago women. Let's keep it real.
LB, you stupid, dog. You
Detroit
stupid,
women
dog.
look way better than Chicago women. I'm keeping it a
If he'll
buck.
run through that, he'll run through anything. If he'll run through Plastic Girl, he'll run through anything.
I mean, yeah, but okay, this is the thing. Like, just because he live in New Orleans, all them ugly joints that he be dealing with don't live there. Like, dog, that nigga be like going to like other shit, like find them out and shit. So him going to Chicago don't mean anything. That's just for basketball and shit.
There's way more places to move around Chicago than it is in New Orleans.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm talking on a surface level. I ain't talking about just like go where to eat. Yeah, you're gonna have way more areas to eat in Chicago, but I'm talking about women.
You're gonna have more areas to do anything.
I'm talking about things that Zion actually do. It's like women and eating, bro.
So if he
need to play
Timo, if he was to go to Chicago, he'll be flying to New York though, bro. Where the action at?
Well, send his ass over there with LB then.
He'll be going to the Nets because he ain't coming over here.
Oh no, he ain't going to Brooklyn. He want Madison
You can
Square
go 25.
Garden.
You can go 25 minutes down the street.
He want Madison Square.
He can come and watch a game on his day off. If he
Yeah.
wants to, but he ain't playing.
Exactly. You can play with Michael Porter and whoever that's on the team. You know?
Yep. That boy said he ain't playing for the
Brooklyn
Knicks.
Zion. Brooklyn will love Zion.
Hey, well, maybe maybe.
I mean, he could go to Brooklyn one day. Like his free agency is 2028, so he can play in Chicago for a year or two. Shit.
He'll find a when you,
Who
hey,
y'all
have
talk?
fun.
Who y'all talking about? Bum ass Zion,
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Bulls is interested in him and shit and for the trade
nigga. For what? For what? So he can go there and get hurt like D Rose did.
Man, come on, man.
That's what gonna happen.
Don't do my boy D Rose
Man, y'all
Come
listen, y'all niggas gotta stop smoking this Zion Zaza, nigga.
No, I don't smoke this Zion shit.
Is it gluten free?
I hope so. Hey, I hope so. In his case, I hope so.
Yeah. I mean, but if the Bulls want to start up, man, AD, man, listen, AD wanted to go to Chicago for a long time, and then I don't know, Rich Paul talked him into going to LA. That's the real reason why he ended up over there. Yeah, AD just better have AD needs to start listening to Rich Paul. Like, say, I want to go to Chicago. I'm not going back to no Bron, F that.
Man, he need to lose clutch.
At this point, why would Chicago want you? You broken up. You made a glass. Your career's over. Pack them up.
Damn.
Nah, he'll still be playing now because there's always that one team that be like, we don't need him for the season. Just give us to him for the playoffs. Like, there's always that one team that's thinking
Even
like
if he
that.
playing the playoffs, the niggas made the glass.
But they're willing to take that risk. There's just teams that's willing to take the risk. Like we're gonna low manage you. We're gonna low manage you throughout the season.
I'm laughing at Trey, dog. I'm sorry.
But AB, you know I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling the truth.
We know that. I'm with you. But I know there's teams that do that shit.
I'm saying he made a glass.
Damn.
Man, that nigga
I agree with
that
you.
nigga gonna get hurt walking to the damn stadium, bro.
The nigga tore a ligament. The nigga tore a ligament playing defense.
No, that nigga gonna get hurt. That nigga gonna get hurt trying to set a pick. They're like, set a pick.
That nigga tore a ligament swiping at the ball. Like,
nah, he gonna get it. You know how they, hey fellas, you know how they do the layup drills before the game? That's when he go get hurt.
I know.
Damn, AB. You saying he gonna pull a Sam Bowie, nigga?
Yeah, man, he gonna get hurt. He gonna get hurt doing layup drills, man.
But check it out. If they send him to Chicago, bro, he ain't gonna be able to play during the wintertime because he's gonna step out his house and slip on a patch of black ice, and he out for the next 2 years.
Done, bro.
That's why they go get a limo.
AD better keep himself in the South.
Bro, he gonna get plantar fasciitis stepping out of the limo.
The plan was for Atlanta to get him, but I don't know what's going on.
Nah, Atlanta going young now, bro. They ain't not worried about
Atlanta ready to choke CJ. That's
what they get though. That's what you get.
I mean, CJ's there for a salary, because he's done after this. I think he's either retiring or I think he's retiring. I think
he's gonna retire.
I don't know.
Yeah,
but
goodbye.
Either that or he's going to free agency. It's like either one.
CJ
McCullum.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, goodbye.
Dog, he caused them a few games. I'm like, dog, what all that sporadic ass shooting, dog?
Goodbye.
Like 24 free throw attempts. I mean, field goal attempts. I'm like, dog.
You
ain't hot.
Like, goodbye.
He bringing that Portland CJ over there, man. Throwing it up.
We don't need that Portland CJ though.
Right.
I know it's time to strike though. I got my Birdman hand rub going on. It's time to strike though when Giannis got hurt. I'm like, oh yeah, we don't know about the injuries. We don't know we can trust you. He said he'd be out for like 2 months.
What y'all think next for Dame Dollar?
I'll give you Mitch. I'll salary dump Mitch and I'll give you OG. I won't even give you OG. I'll give you Deuce. That's all you're getting.
Now he want to get rid of Deuce. He ain't want to get rid of Deuce 2 months ago, scrub.
I know.
Well, that's what we have to do. If that's what we had to do, that's what we got to do.
I told you
And,
LB ain't shit,
Milwaukee
y'all.
gonna be like,
LB is not
Milwaukee
shit.
gonna be like, oh yeah,
Shit, it would be
you
if it
gonna
was
give
up
us,
to me, I'll just give him Mitch.
you gonna give us juice? Okay. Here's our final
Bro,
answer.
ain't nobody finna just take no Mitch with his bad knees ass.
Listen, that hey,
At
you should have
least,
traded Giannis earlier.
at least Patrick Ewing lasted to his mid 30s or late 30s. This nigga still in his 20s.
But HD, I'm saying that. I'm like, listen, hey, you should have traded Giannis earlier. You still wanna stick around. Giannis is trying to force y'all to trade him without him asking for the trade, but y'all refuse to do that. So okay. We going to fleece the hell out of you. I can't wait, bro.
Yeah, because they
I
trying to.
can't wait.
Yeah, because ain't nothing up there. What's up there in Milwaukee? Nothing.
It's over. It is over. Did you see these games? Like, no, like I'm like Giannis. It's over. It's over.
Yeah,
It's like there's nothing you can do.
the team done quit. The team quitted on him.
Yeah,
All that drama, all this drama shit that you caused. It's like because
The team quitted on him. The coaching staff done quitted on him, man. They tired of his ass, man. Because
like
every game,
nigga try to big you up like your brother, like Bobby P sometimes, but that's about it. It's like niggas question you, are you leaving or not? And even if they say you don't, they have to move you anyway to get anything in for the future. Like they have to move you regardless.
What future?
bro, the Milwaukee Bucks should have moved his ass this summer. When they saw the Mavs move Luka Doncic, that's when they should have been like, all right, let's move him out of here. Because, bro, you're not finna win. You're not finna win with Giannis, dog. Like in Milwaukee, Giannis got to be on a team where they could get other free agents and players who want to come there, bro.
Yeah, because nobody want to come to Milwaukee, dog.
Yeah,
Who
I
the hell want to
saw
come to Milwaukee?
3 different trades, and then the
Because
front
they
office
really
said,
they really got lucky with their championship because they got Drew Holiday. They got lucky.
Mm-hmm. And you traded him after you won the chip.
Yep. And what happened since then?
Nothing.
First round exit.
Hey, and didn't he get far with the
First or
Celtics?
second round exit every time.
Yeah, he got a chip. He got a chip with the Celtics.
Exactly.
Yep.
No, Milwaukee has been a first or second round exit. They haven't even made it back, like to the
Yeah,
conference.
man, that's cool, man. Because nobody want to go out there to no damn Milwaukee, dog.
Yeah, well, I get it, Giannis. You don't want to be the villain, even though you contradicted yourself and said, "I'll keep paying the villain." You're not doing villainous shit. Ask for the trade.
Man, he be like, look, I can't. Man, he probably be like, look, I can't win up
And
here.
say what you want to go to.
Nobody wants to. Nobody, look, man.
Giannis ain't got no heart like that, nigga. That nigga got heart made out of gingerbread, nigga. Get out of here.
Hey, man, he like this, LB, please.
What Christian said, scrub? That nigga like, man, that nigga brother ain't around. That nigga turned into like a little bitch, dog. He's crying in the corner.
You're a warrior in the court, but you need to move around better outside of the basketball with this whole like moving the media and shit. That shit, like, dog, niggas know
he
what
ain't
you're
got
trying
no
to do.
heart like that.
This is why every team ain't making no moves because of your dumb ass. Ain't no team made a move yet because of you. Can you please demand the trade? Like, no.
Do something.
Not built like that.
Matter of fact, we even got to demand the trade. We can do this shit behind closed doors. Leon, go fly down there right now. We can do this shit in the dark and shit. I'm trying to put. Leon need to pull the Nico Harris shit. He need to pull that shit, bro. We just see the shit boom on it. We just see that shit boom on ESPN. Is this shit real?
Yeah, man, come on, Giannis. You know nobody finna go up there and help you win no championship, dog. Stop it.
Yeah, it's over. And bring Bobby P with you.
Yeah. Give me Bobby Portis, man. Yeah.
That's all I want. You can keep Kuzma. We could add a fourth team to throw Kuzma and throw him somewhere. We don't want that nigga.
That nigga Kuzma still exists?
Kuzma he the one who caused the game. Like he shot that stupid ass like long 3 airball. I was like, all right, bro. That was the game where they lost to Denver and shit when Giannis got hurt.
Hey, man, I take old Kuz, my man, old Kuz. Nice.
That's what you want.
Yeah. Coming off the bench. You damn right.
Oh, yeah. You got a point
Like,
there.
that's exactly what I
Coming
want.
off the bench. You dang on right.
Jabari
Give me Kevin Porter Jr. Give me Kevin Porter.
Okay, KPJ.
We just robbing them of the team. That's it.
You know, I completely forgot he's on the Bucks.
Yeah.
I completely forgot Kevin Porter is there.
Hey man, he being a good nigga now, man. Shoot, he like, look, man,
leave Miles Turner on an island. I don't give a damn about Miles. Leave that nigga on an island, okay? Everybody else can I want Bobby P and Giannis, bro.
Hell no, Miles Turner softer than Cat, nigga.
Yeah, he is.
But damn.
Did I mention him on top?
But the only thing, at least with Miles get you some rebounds.
No, the hell he won't. no, the hell he won't. That mofo barely get rebounds unless he's motivated to get rebounds. That should be getting on my nerves, bro. I'll be like, all right, bro. Cat get way more rebounds than that nigga. Cat get at least 11. Miles barely get 5. He can barely touch 5.
Does that nigga get 3?
He barely gets 5. Like, he's always 5 or less.
Like I said, does that nigga get 3?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh damn!
Man, hold up. Hey Scrub, I'm gonna pull up this nigga resume. Cause I don't know if he get 3 like that. Cause I watched him the other night. All I saw him doing was hanging around.
He's just a notch above. He's just a notch above Jared Jackson in rebounds, and that's not saying much.
Oh, that's terrible. And
That's
they paid him all that money.
That was his main problem during the finals last year. The nigga don't get no boards.
And they paid him all that. Man, this is why Milwaukee won't do nothing.
All right, he got 5. He got 5 boards on the season. He got 7. He got 7 on Friday. He got 8 against Atlanta in the W. Then he had 3. Then he had 5. So yeah, he averaged around 5. That's still bad, nigga. He's 6'11", 250, dog. You averaging 5 rebounds, dog. Come on. Like what we doing out here?
Milwaukee might as well trade Miles Turner to get some type of draft picks. Trust me. If you get draft picks and you trade Giannis away, you will get the #1 pick. We know how this goes. Like, just like all the other teams that traded their superstar and they got the #1 pick the following year.
Yeah, you'll be in the lottery.
I don't think they'll make it obvious because niggas is catching on and shit. They might make it 2 or 3, but that's still good because like all top 3 picks this year is valid. So
You'll be all right. Y'all be all right. Build your city up.
Yeah, Cat averaged about 12 rebounds.
Oh damn! I thought, well, my bad. Well, I retract my statement. Miles Turner's, you've been eliminated.
Yeah, because that nigga had 20 against Golden State, 11 against Phoenix, 18 against Dallas, 8 against Brooklyn, and 6 against Philly in rebounds. So yeah, he averaged about 11.
Okay. Oh man, you've been eliminated.
Today, that nigga Joel Embiid is a professional flopper, dog. That nigga
you know
is annoying. He's worse than SGA. I've been saying this. Like niggas was like saying SGA. No, SGA top 3, but Joel Embiid's #1. Like
flopping for nothing.
Everything he do is flopping. It'd be like, bro, oh my god, they gave this nigga. They kept sending the line for everything. I said, this is ridiculous.
So when y'all gonna fire Mike Brown, nigga?
His days is numbered. That nigga had me screaming at my TV.
Hey,
I said,
Scrub.
if you don't get Mikal Bridges,
hey, Scrub, I'll be lying that nigga
up. Listen, if Mikal Bridges' bum ass is still in this game where he's running away from contact and bricking it up all over the place, you don't take his ass out for dudes, I'm going to I'm packing your ass up, nigga. Like, what is you doing? Nigga kept that nigga in the game too long. That shit reminded me of Tibbs low key when he used to do that shit with RJ Barrett. I'm like, no, nigga. It's like, dog.
Hey man, that's your coach, man.
And then Brunson and Josh Hart had to yell at that nigga like the ball went. First of all, Tony Brothers, I need that nigga investigated. I need.
Oh yeah, man, he should have been investigated, dog.
He
He's
needs to
so
be
dirty.
investigated.
He a hoe ass nigga, dog.
I hate
can't
Tony
stand
Brothers.
that nigga.
I hate Tony Brothers. I hated him for like 2 years.
I swear he a op. I swear he a op.
Every time he refs our games, this dumbass shit. Every time, bro. I'll be like, dog. Like you was right there. You saw the ball hit Paul George's leg. Why would we even have to call that challenge? And then Mike Brown is like sitting there all confused, like looking at the niggas with the tablets in the back. I'm like, nigga, just called it. And then Brunson and Josh Hart yelling at him like, call a challenge. It's like, bro,
the damn challenge.
You soft mofo. God damn.
Once again, we gonna fire. I get firing Tom Thibodeau, but for him,
I didn't want this nigga in the first place.
That's what I'm saying.
I wanted Tibbs gone, but I didn't want Mike Brown either.
Man, I told y'all, man, Mike Brown
Tibbs
so garbage.
protege. That's who I want. I wanted Tibbs protege to step up into the HC. No, you gotta need a veteran guard. No, you veteran coach. No, Joe Mazzola won. What are y'all talking about?
Now they talking about we're a dark horse to go get Giannis. I'm like, nigga, where we gonna put Giannis?
Man, everybody get Warriors will not give up. I'm waiting for the Warriors to just tap out and just like, y'all not getting Giannis, bro.
Like what are we talking about? Like, nigga, you know, listen. We could trade Milwaukee 5 light-skinned niggas, dog, for Giannis. Y'all can take 5 light-skinned niggas.
They keep putting Giannis everywhere. Now they keep asking, like, Thunder, like, you just lost Jalen Williams. You should make the trade. They're not. No. It's like they're not going to trade Giannis. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, Bobby Porter fit y'all before Giannis.
And he's going to leave anyway.
Exactly. Bobby Portis would actually be better for us, big
bro.
Yeah.
For y'all,
that's who I want is Bobby, because Bobby would do well.
Yeah, because he can stretch the floor. He can play defense.
Y'all need no Bobby P.
I'm greedy. I want Giannis and Bobby. I need Bobby.
No, y'all take Giannis.
Yo, greedy nigga. We'll take Bobby P.
Y'all niggas
got
Giannis. Bobby
Giannis.
P, so shit like Draymond Green don't have it again with Cat.
Man, Draymond ain't gonna do that with Giannis. Giannis gonna split that nigga shit.
Yeah, that's true, but I want Bobby P also because I ain't trying to get. I'm not trying to get Giannis.
Man, ain't nobody listening to your greedy New York ass, nigga. We'll take Bobby.
Listen,
y'all get Giannis, and it's cool.
And be cool.
HD, did you see like Lou Dort trying to push Bobby P?
Yeah, I see that weak ass shit. Yeah, I saw that weak ass shit.
This nigga Bobby P.
Man, Bobby P told that nigga do something, nigga.
Dog, he tried to push him, but he pushed himself.
Bruh, Lou Dort so weak, dog. Bobby P would have beat the shit out of his ass.
That's what they say the enforcer is on the Thunder. Lou Dort.
Oh my gosh, man! Bobby P would have beat the black off that nigga. He'd
That's
beat him
exactly
so
what I want
bad.
Bobby P because I need him. I need Jose Alvarado. I'm trying to form the Avengers and shit.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't. You trying to bring them on the team to cover up for your soft ass coach and that soft ass nigga Cat. That's all you trying to do. That's all.
Exactly.
That ain't the Avengers, nigga. The Avengers were tough individually, nigga. What you talking about?
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
AB, this nigga, the Avengers were tough on their own, nigga.
I chose the wrong word. I chose the wrong word.
They just formed the
wrong word. I need some.
They just formed the super team.
I need Hold on. I chose the wrong word. Like, give me some shiesties over here. That's what I need. I need
Okay. We cool. Okay, I
Yeah, we can
understand
roll
now.
with that.
I
We can
understand
roll
now.
with that.
Yeah, Team
Mm-hmm.
Shiesty. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I need some shiesty
Yeah,
niggas.
this nigga said the Avengers. I'm like,
Avengers.
nigga,
No.
tough.
No.
Nigga Hope was tough by himself. Nigga Black Widow was murking cats, nigga, off the
Well, we got the
books.
captain. We got the Captain Brunson, and
You
we got,
had
and then we gonna have Incredible Hulk
what's
Giannis
my
and
boy?
shit.
What's my boy with the arrows? What's my boy with the arrows?
You had Hawkeye, you had Captain America, you had Iron Man who was smashing hoes and whooping people ass,
I just need
building
two,
bombs
man.
in a
Give me the Hulk
bunker.
and Iron Man. Giannis is
Right.
Hulk. Brunson is Iron Man and shit.
Y'all niggas got the Care Bears, nigga, and
and the Muppet Babies.
Yeah, Care Bear and the Muppet Babies on y'all team. That LB, that nigga cat go come out next time and shoot some shit from his stomach like the Care Bears. He gonna do that shit. When Draymond come around. Yeah, but you know what, AB? But he got the rainbow. He got the rainbow power off of Care Bears,
nigga.
Somebody did Cat dirty too on Twitter too.
Friendly bear.
Somebody did Cat dirty on Twitter too. That shit had me crying.
What they do?
Like they had an AI version of Cat like dances zesty like the girls when they dance to that Ice Spice song that she did for the SpongeBob soundtrack.
Hey, little bro. He got the Care Bears.
Big guy. I got this SpongeBob.
Hey, little bro. He got the Care Bears. Hey, little bro. He got the Care Bear and the Care Bear cousins.
Yep. No, I'm telling you, man. Got to get all them soft ass niggas off that team.
Man.
What's up, Miss Chandra? How you doing, Miss Chandra?
That
boy said he got baby?
That boy said he got the heart.
What's the topic tonight? Well, we talked about the topic. We on basketball now. We were talking about Mike McCarthy going to the Steelers and Buffalo interviewing Phillip. Now we talking about my brother LB soft ass Knicks. That's what we talking about now.
Get on my nerves, though. That nigga soft as hell, bro. On top of that, nigga running away from contact.
Who, Bridges?
Dog, he did it twice in the game. Like, Joel Embiid jumped up with him. This mofo turns around from the hoop to fade away. He ran back to fade away. He almost threw the ball out. I said, oh, my God. Oh, my God.
That is
Mike
hilarious.
Brown, if you don't sit this mofo down, bro. I had enough was enough. And I'm glad he finally sat him down in the fourth quarter. Yeah, get the hell out of the game, bro.
See, that's when the Care Bears came in with the heart.
Jesus, bro. I had to sit down too. This mofo had this nigga fouled out in 16 minutes.
Man.
That actually played good. It was just Tony Brothers calling bullshit on him. But it was
that boy got that 10-man, man, no heart.
Like Cat was actually playing good. Like Cat was actually playing good defense today. It's just Tony Brothers kept doing some bullshit, bro.
Who I'm pulling forward the football playoffs, man. I hope all these niggas lose, Miss Chandra.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna hold you. I don't have no dog in this fight with the playoffs, man. All the people I wanted to win out.
Nah, what did T say? What he said that shit about the baseball shit? I said, man, just cover that whole shit with COVID and shit.
Right. Just do that shit.
Man, just call the airstrike on Levi Stadium.
What is that shit called?
We gonna cover it tomorrow, though. You know what I'm saying? But I hope I'm gonna be watching Unrivaled more.
What is that nuke? What is that nuke that Trump was talking about recently? The Deceptometer or some shit? Send that shit down.
Yeah. Like what?
Send that light beam. Send that big ass light beam down.
Yeah. Send that shit. Yeah, send that shit.
Where's the bowl gonna be at?
I have no idea.
Oh, San Fran.
So you already know who's gonna win it, right?
It's gonna be in San Fran, right, Scrub?
Yeah, it's in San Fran, Levi Stadium.
So you know who's hosting the border, right?
Seahawks.
Stafford.
Man,
Oh, Stafford. Yeah. Stafford, I forgot.
Man, but
I have the
I'm
Rams. I have the Rams
It's gonna
winning,
be the
but
Rams and the
I'm not
Patriots, dog.
gonna. I'm not confident in that answer anymore. But
It's a-
they could still win. But Seattle's like, yo,
yeah,
Seattle is
but
the
it's gonna be
favorites to win. Seattle's the favorites to win the whole thing. So
yeah, it's just that
Seattle.
you can't trust a damn quarterback.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, because you got
AFC, I don't care. AFC, I don't
yeah.
even care.
And
Patriots just
then
get
and
the
then you
W
gotta
tomorrow.
you
So
gotta
I'll
think
take it.
about the script. You gotta think about the script they're gonna play.
Oh yeah, Showtime happy. His Patriots and he been
Patriots gonna
talking.
wash them.
He been talking shit to Bills fans all week. Bill fans still in their feelings because Josh Allen choked.
Yeah.
But you know what though? Cam made an excellent point. Oh, listen to Cam Newton podcast. If you look at the Patriots run, they really haven't been challenged.
They
They haven't. They haven't.
been challenged.
They haven't.
But these teams they playing ain't doing enough to challenge them either.
Okay, so let's break this down. Let's break this down. Who is San Diego?
Nobody.
Okay.
San Diego been San Diego all the time. Tough defense, mediocre
Texans.
offense.
Let's go to the Texans.
Mediocre offense, tough defense.
Thank you.
We went in depth with the Texans earlier.
They haven't played against. Yeah, they haven't played against an offense yet that a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
But look, I can't get mad at that. They've been
I'm not getting mad at it. I'm just making a good point. What Cam was saying is like, and now you're going up to Denver without Bo Nix.
That's still gonna be a tough game though, because you're in Denver.
It's not. No, it's not.
All right, you think that?
Man, I'm just saying, man. Look,
no, it's not, bro.
Listen, we done seen some bullshit. We done seen some bullshit happen in the NFL, dog.
Okay, we seen it, but we still played the game, though.
I'm just saying,
that's what I'm saying. They still gotta play the game. So
all I'm saying is, if they go up there, play their game how they play it and everything, they'll win that game. The game that they're possibly gonna have like trouble at is in the Super Bowl against either the Seahawks or the Rams.
Exactly. I'm not trusting no damn Jason Stidham, and plus they damn run. Come on, bro, stop it, dog.
I don't trust Stidham, but I'm just saying, bro. Hey, some bullshit go down, man. I don't want niggas coming Monday mad as hell.
If the Patriots lose today, somebody is gambling. I don't care.
For sure, dog. Come on, dog. You got
gambling if the Patriots lose today.
Well, hey, guess what? LB? They gambling, LB. They gambling.
They still gambling, but I didn't. Come on, dog.
Y'all some whole ass niggas at the Broncos.
Patriots. What time the games come on the Patriots and Broncos? 3 p.m. Eastern, and the Rams and Seahawks are 6:30 Eastern.
Yeah, my time. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't have faith. I don't have faith in the Broncos offense today.
I don't either. I don't have faith in their offense either.
All I'm doing is
I'm just saying that the Broncos. I'm just saying the Broncos defense is gonna hold them for a while, and then the Patriots will win in the fourth quarter. They'll take off.
Or the Broncos finally have.
I'm just waiting on the NFC. I'm just waiting on the NFC game.
Yeah, I'm looking at because you know that boy gonna bring that pressure to Stidham. Gonna make him.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, you're gonna make him very uncomfortable.
Of course. I'm not worried about Stidham. I'm just saying I know Sean Payton, he gonna have a good game plan. He not finna go out there and do like what's his name? Kyle Shanahan and put it in the mid quarterback hand to win the game for you.
I don't know because he was putting the ball.
Hold on, this is.
Quarterback he had before he got hurt.
But
Yeah,
then too,
but Bo Nix was just coming up big in the fourth. Like he was balling
I
out.
understand
That's
that.
all that happened.
But then too, little bro. But then too, you got to factor in. Sean Payton is very arrogant.
Yeah,
he's very arrogant.
And that's what I'm getting at. That's why Bo Nix ain't in the game. Ain't playing for the championship game because he put the ball in his hands too dang on much, and he had no reason to.
Mm-hmm. Because he thought that because he had that running ability.
He thought it was all good instead of using the dang on running backs, mother.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But it's like I said,
I got the Patriots still winning. I'm just saying that it's gonna be some bullshit.
It's going. Oh, you know it's gonna be Fugazi up there in Denver. We know this. It's gonna be Fugazi.
And I'm just saying, I don't want the Patriots to fall for that shit. Just put a foot in their ass and keep moving.
Yep, run the ball effectively.
Cute. Don't get cute, man.
Run the ball effectively. Play good. Play good solid defense. What'd you say, LB?
Did it snow up there yet, Scrub?
Nah, it's supposed to snow daybreak.
Well, you're supposed to get that shit too. But I don't see anything.
Man, it was cold. It was cold. It was cold as hell and raining. It was like 30 degrees, and it was raining on our ass all day.
Yeah, we supposed to be getting that light freeze. Either to later on tonight.
Like the shit is weird out here. Like the air is cold as hell. Like the air itself. It's like
it's cold as hell out here. Bro, it's cold as hell out here too, dog. It's cold as shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's 12 degrees right now.
Exploding trees and all this crazy shit.
Man,
because it's like 5 degrees. It's like 5 degrees up there in Dayton, Texas. Denton. I'm sorry, Denton.
It's colder in Texas than it is in New York. That's insane.
Yeah, we got that. We got that on that winter storm down here.
I just told
my homeboy, like he said it's 10 degrees, but it feel like -10.
I believe that.
Where?
In New York and shit. Here it's like 20. I think it's 20 degrees here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that you gonna get one gust.
We get black ice. That shit is dangerous out here. We get
ice, especially out there in Charlotte. Yeah, y'all do.
Don't worry,
because the way they was explaining it to me, they was like they haven't had a snowstorm like this since 2002. So, like, because I think we're supposed to get like 3 to 6 inches of snow or some shit. I don't know.
Damn.
We getting
Did it snow up there already? Did it snow out there already on Scrub?
Daybreak is when it's gonna start. We gonna get anywhere between 6 and 12 supposedly.
Man, I hope it don't snow. I hope it don't snow down here, man. I hate that shit.
Well, if it's gonna snow, I hope it snow at the right time so they shut the damn building down.
Nigga, they don't care. They'd be like, nigga, you just gonna get snowed on, little nigga.
I'm glad I went food shopping like before all this shit was coming up because they ransacked the suit every time, bro. I swear, bro.
I hate that shit.
Fighting over milk and shit. Like, dog, like.
Hey man, listen, nigga, niggas need they bones, nigga, they bones.
No, they even cleared out the what do they call that? What do they call that shit out here? They even cleared out the ABC store. Like, y'all cleared out the liquor? Y'all drink? I don't even think about drinking during the snowstorm.
Shit, I do, nigga. I do.
They acting like
that boy said, LeBron said, look, I'm like a furnace.
Yep. Goddamn right.
Like, they cleaned out the liquor. They cleaned out the bread aisle always gets cooked.
Like, oh, yeah, for sure. Hey, man, I'm saying
everything, all the water.
Hey, man, ain't nothing like a nice peanut butter jelly sandwich on a cold day.
And then all the water gets clear. The water says it clear.
Yeah, peanut butter and honey, nigga. Peanut butter and honey, nigga. Peanut butter and honey.
Oh, I gotta try that. I gotta try
that. That's fire.
Honey, that sounds
a long time ago.
You said what?
I tried it before a long time ago.
I'm saying scrub. What you said, scrub?
I said that sound horrible, dog. Peanut butter.
Try that shit. Try that shit. You gonna come back and be like, that shit fire, nigga.
I hate peanut butter, dog.
You gotta
know I'm not.
Oh, you hate peanut butter? Oh man,
you
ain't
You
black.
just like
nigga, you ain't black, nigga. You ain't black.
Oh my
you are not black. If you don't like peanut butter, nigga.
I know.
Well, my wife don't like peanut butter.
Damn.
There's times I would have.
Sister-in-law,
If I didn't have,
sister-in-law don't count though.
No
Sister-in-law don't count.
Oh, so she don't count.
There's times I have no jelly. I would just eat a straight up peanut butter sandwich. I prefer to.
Yeah, I got it. What you do? You just eat the jam. You just eat the jam and shit.
No, I'm saying. Oh, a straight up jam sandwich sounds insane.
Hey, that nigga Scrub. We'll call that nigga Scrub Diabolical Zero, nigga.
Diabolical Zero, man.
I'll do a peanut butter sandwich, but a jelly sandwich?
Jelly sandwich, nigga.
Hey, man. Hey, man. I remember them syrup sandwiches, man.
I need something to balance that out.
I need something to balance that out.
Hey, I remember them syrup sandwiches, though, man.
You said them syrup sandwiches?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, dog, don't get me started, dog. With the biscuits, nigga, you had the biscuits.
Oh, man.
You put syrup on them hoes.
Come on, bro.
Bruh.
At that point, I just throw them on the thing to create French toast.
Hey, that too.
Do syrup sandwich.
Well, listen, man. Sometimes niggas ain't able, nigga. Sometimes you gotta do like that. You gotta do like the background picture, my boy Lamar right there. You gotta shit.
Look, man. You gotta. Hey, man. Look, man.
Sandwich is crazy work.
Hey, man. Man. When in Rome, you do as the Romans do, and you ain't got the resources sometimes.
All you gotta do is get them biscuits, nigga. Put some syrup on them hoes, nigga. Make sure you warm the biscuits, nigga. You good, nigga. You straight.
And then they do all this shit knowing they're gonna leave the house in like 2 days.
Bro, get me upset. Like
this should be driving me insane. My homeboy was like talking about something like I barely be eating like that. I'll be ordering out. I'll be like, nigga, ain't shit gonna be open. What are you talking about?
Get you some groceries.
Even though we all kind of diabolical, shit was the corner store will still be open during the snowstorm. I'll be like, nigga, ain't no gonna be in there. How we gonna make it there? Walking down 2 blocks is like what? That shit feel like it takes like 2 hours to get to the store because of the snowstorm, bro.
But you were smart though, bro. You were smart though, bro. You got all your stuff. You good.
I just happened to get it before the snowstorm warning. I just happened to be shopping that day. He's like,
like I know I'm gonna be good. I'll be good if I could leave the house Monday. I'll do that. If not, I'll at least shovel up.
Especially down here, I swear, dog. They treat the snowstorm like a apocalypse again.
So I don't know why people act like they ain't got no sense up here.
I mean, up north in the Midwest, it makes sense. Down here, that shit don't make no sense. Like, nigga, the snow gonna melt like 2 days.
no, I'm talking about even here in New York. Like, bro, you know y'all. Like once it,
I saw videos on it now. Niggas fighting over milk and the water pack and shit. Matter of fact, I heard it happen at the Walmart near Green Acres.
Oh my god,
bro, it's unnecessary though.
Like, bro, what you only gonna be locked in for a few hours? By Monday night, you gonna be out again.
I mean, New York kind of different though, because you gotta get the snow plower gotta come out there. You gotta shovel your area and all that shit.
Damn!
On Monday night,
I told my homeboy, I said, there's like a substance that can melt the snow faster, right? Because salt don't work for real. It's like salt was always trash. Salt never really worked for real. Or sand. Sand was better than salt, but sand is too messy.
But because especially
there's a substance. I've seen it on TikTok. There's a substance that can melt the snow. I forgot what it's called, but I've seen it on TikTok.
Oh, okay.
But by Monday night, everyone gonna be able to get out and move around again. I don't know why people stopping like that, like it's the end of the world.
And then I look at when the job be like, you still gotta come to nigga, ain't nobody coming to work. Shut up.
Like, no, you
Right.
think that, bro.
Right. Telling you to come to work like nigga, bye. Nigga,
Yeah, I hung up the
Whatever.
phone one time with my manager doing that dumb shit. Like, nigga.
Like, wait. This
Oh, and then they text back anyway. They was like, "Oh, well, the job is canceled anyway." No shit.
You're gonna have all the like 5 people there. They ain't gonna be nothing happening. You gonna send them home, and then man.
I remember one time out there. I think 2016 or 17. I got caught out there in the snowstorm, but I didn't know about it because so I was stuck eating oatmeal for a whole weekend. Because I didn't go food shopping. I was so hungry, dog. I'm living off of oatmeal for like 2 days.
I know you like, damn, I'm tired of this packet.
So honestly,
it's like the big tube, the big Quaker Oats tube, the big tube shit. That's what I had. That's the only thing I had in the cabinet.
Damn,
bro.
That shit was that I was cooked for like that Friday and Saturday.
What are we doing today, Brain? Shoot, eating oatmeal.
And then I finally, then they finally plowed the streets.
Right.
They finally plowed the streets, and it took me like a good half an hour to walk down 3 blocks to the corner store because the snow was that crazy.
Yeah.
Dang, that's crazy.
I almost fell down. That shit was tough too, cause I bust my ass too walking out that.
Man.
Oh yeah, because even with the shoveler, that shit's still gonna freeze over. Then it's gonna. Then you got the black ice too to deal with, man.
So when disasters like this come down, like in Houston, we always be prepared. We be, man, let's go and get our stuff back.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. I'm finna end the stream. Hold on.
Okay.